Hello! Good evening, gamers. Hang on. I just woke up from a nap. Let me scan for the heart rate monitor. Okay, there we go. Yeah, hello everyone, how are you doing? Welcome. This fine day. My day's been pretty good, I would say. Although, yeah. I just woke up from a nap. I've been watching the recent reactions because you have wonderful voice to listen to in the background. Oh, I see. Thank you for watching. Thank you. I've heard that my voice is like relaxing. But I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Yeah. Stretch a bit. Oh yeah. I was thinking I should get a guide for the rest of the endings. I think that Community Zero has their official one, so I'll probably use that. Or, well, official, I mean it's unofficial, but I read Chaos 10 million years ago. I had no idea I can't get any, so I stopped reading up or something I found with it. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we'll get to experience the other endings together then. Hey, friend in chat. Hello, Young Moon. Welcome. How are you doing this fine day? Yeah, let me pull it up. God. Doing great. Glad to hear it. Okay, yeah, 100% spoiler-free walkthrough. The new yeah. Danganronpa. Who are you guys' favorite Danganronpa character or characters? I think for me, well, I am a Komaeda enjoyer. In JP, I like his voice a lot. Megumi Ogata, my goat. But yeah, and then I do like Oma too from V3. Yeah. Those are my faves, but I do like a lot of the characters. Ibuki Yoma Kyoko? I see. Good choices. Ibuki is so fun. I love her design so much. Ibuki Miyoda. Put it all together and what do you get? Ibuki Miyoda. Other than the obligatory Nagato. I like Gundam a lot. Nagito. Yeah. Gundam. Or Dark Divas of Destruction. Such a good character. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the walkthrough now, but I love Sakura from Danganronpa 1. Yeah. Sad. Yeah, 1. I did also like Kyoko, and then I also liked Celestia. I feel like am I forgetting? I'd also like Chiaki from 2 as well. I haven't actually got much time in the spotlight. I like the meat eating from V3 a lot too. Oh yeah, me too! Yeah. Oh yeah, from 2. Also. I also really liked Sionji. I care her. Yeah, I like her design a lot. I did like Maki too. V3. I like Kaide too. Even the funniest line in the series. I like Miu's design a lot. I'll say I do like her too, but yeah. Oh, but right, so the walkthrough. Okay, so Silent Sky was the ending we got. And that is the first ending. Quiet in order to access the rest of the game. Okay, it says choose any deletions you wish. There's one bad ending in this route. Making too many mistakes in a certain set of choices. But when you try and solve yourself first, the answer will be below under bad ending should be moved. Okay. I feel like it's the part where we have to we're like on TV and then there's all the questions about and we have to try to find the D sword. Okay, it says once you reach this ending, certain delusions will now appear with yes/no prompts in the next playthrough. As a general rule, in order to reach a character route, you must enter a specific delusion for each character and answer its subsequent prompts correctly. And there's the recommended route for the different endings. Okay, it says ending B, which is I guess this is just a whole different entity, not the bad ending. I kind of want to see the bad ending though, so I think I will do that first, because I don't think it's in the roots, so let's just go see what it's like. Recently made a demo class and doing stuff with next user. Oh, nice, sounds fun. Really deserve respect. Ryuma's a cool character for sure. Sakura. Oh wait, let me move the ghost to give me a second. Okay. Alright, so I think it does say it's in chapter 6. Well, it says it's like below, under the bad ending section, information about it, but load. Change page. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think it probably was here. I don't remember which one. These were all fairly close to each other, but they were all before we had to do stuff, so let me just see what this one was first. That's before. Oh, this was just if I wanted to do a delusion here or not. Wait, how was config? What were the? Oh wait, that's right. It's like controller. I pulled up. I had on my phone at some point keyboard controls. Keyboard control. Also, this is only semi-related, but you know, on YouTube, right? When you stream, you can choose like the game category and then specifically what game it is. And KL said used to be available, but it's just not anymore. I don't know why, but okay, I guess it's E for skip. Oh, sorry, they were chanting. It's not skipping. I guess maybe I needed to do horse skip. Okay, the questions. Okay, we will pick the wrong answers. I saw a sword. No, I didn't see a sword. I don't see this thing here. No. I saw something that looked like a sword. Nope, nothing here resembling a sword at all. I just hallucinated it. Hallucinated seeing a sword or hallucinated not seeing a sword? Well, if we get the majority wrong, we should be okay. I will say... yes! Tentatively. I can see the sword from other places than here. I don't remember what I put for this. I'll say no. It's not actually a sword. Well, I mean... I'll say yes. I'd seen it. Oh no, did I? Oh no, I picked too many right answers, I think. Okay, wait. Okay, let me go to the bad ending section then. Okay. Let me go back to the saves. Load. I guess it was here. That music goes so hard though. Okay, this is no. I saw a sword. No. This is something that looks like a sword. No. I just hallucinated it. No. Oh wait! Oh wait! Oh wait! Wait. No, wait, no, that should have been yes. Oh, okay, but I guess we're good. Okay. Oh! I felt a strong push on my back. Oh, are you falling off? Before I could even notice, someone had moved up right behind me. I hadn't felt any presence. It couldn't have been Shogun. I hadn't heard the creaking sound of a wheelchair. Then, who? The night gate of Shibuya Station spun around and around. I felt the earth. I felt the wind rushing over me. The ground was closing in. I could hear screams, or rather cheers, all around me. Is this it? Is this how it ends? Is this how I die? Oh god, no! Not like this, 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 not like... Ugh. Okay. Well, that was fast. Okay. Alright, let's go for the next route then. Actual. So it says B should be after. Okay, and it says it requires a specific number of delusions to be viewed. Start a new game, then view at least 10 of the following 18 delusions. Skip any route question prompts you might encounter along the way by giving only yes answers. And avoid the banned enemy in Chapter 6 by answering those questions correctly. Okay. question mark. Okay, so I'm a little confused. Cause there's like it has chapters and then there's like neutral, positive, negatives, responses. Well, we'll give it a try, I guess. Okay, we start a new game. And I guess we'll just skip along.
視線が空から降ってくる。その瞳はあなたを見つめうなだれた彼女の表情は僕の位置からも浮かぶ。
I feel I don't know, it's like even though we did already read it, I'm like I feel bad just skipping it all. Okay.
僕の名前は西條匠、17歳、水明学園2年。
Grim. Oh wait, oh that's right, there's this. That's right, so apparently, Hazuki's appearance changes based on our answers to this, right? So, I think I said no for this last time. I think I just said no to everything last time. What if I said yes here? Is there no follow-up question? Oh, new tip, default. Not a real school swimsuit unless there's a name tag on the chest. Okay. Let's read the tips list. Default computing and software terminology means initial state, also used in general conversation to mean the norm or the way it is. Water lily. Oh. The shape of Takumi's D sword represents his pure soul. Its very long design featuring no ornate decorations signifies that Takumi, who until then had only been running away, had begun moving forward, risking his very existence. This edgeless sword severs everything in its path by vaporizing all it touches in an instant, with tremendous heat. And all the swords in this game really are cool, I must say. But, okay, back. Oh wait, let's get rid of this for now. Oh wait. Oh, this is the next statement. I mean... yes? I guess. A white school swimsuit, navy blue or nothing. Okay, sure. I guess we'll get to see Hazuki-san with glasses now. Usually you take your glasses off for swimming, right? But she doesn't. Man, I still can't believe Grim was Hazuki. It feels so out of character from the impression I had of her. But... okay, I will... Man, Grim calls Shogun Lord Shogun. Yeah. It's kind of interesting going back to the very beginning now, right? After so long. And after finding out things. Is there... Let me see, actually. The controls. Yeah, I guess there's no, like, fast forward where it'll just go by really quickly. There's just skip or go regularly. Okay. The German. Okay, I'm gonna... Whose eyes are those eyes? It's Sunday 3 AM at cafe. Despite it being the weekend, sounds of someone tapping away at a keyboard echoed throughout the building, undeterred by the late hour. Sitting inside room 37 was a boy facing the computer monitor. The boy remained still and unmoving. Oh, instead of sitting in the provided recliner, he sat in a wheelchair. Okay, so... Shogun? Question? The boy finally stirred, ending his period of motionlessness. His eyes, hiding beneath his cap, pierced through the screen. A nearly inaudible whisper left his lips.
これが次のニュージェネの妄想なんだね。
Eugen's next delusion. And that was the drawing, I guess, right? I got you in 2 minutes. Once he was sure the user known as Grim had exited the chat room, the boy began to take action, draping his wrinkled hands upon the keyboard. His mission was to get into contact with Needhart to warn him, and to strike fear into his heart. A distorted expression weakly crawled onto the boy's face. In that moment, his expression may have appeared pained to an outside observer, but in reality it was quite the opposite. The boy was smiling. He had contacted Needhart, and Needhart had responded. A casual conversation to most, but a miracle to him. German. His hand suddenly froze.
思い出して。君は知らないだろうけど、知っているんだ。
An enigmatic whisper, spoken as though it were directed toward Needhart on the other side of the monitor. Returning to silence, he began typing once more, this time writing out a single mathematical formula. IR2. Formulas killed this world's possibilities. All the images. So many. I like the clicking sound of the keyboard, it's kind of relaxing. Needhart failed to reply. From this, the boy deduced that Needhart must have clicked one of the links he pasted again and again into the chat window. It might have been strenuous for Needhart, but it was something that he had to show him at all costs.
怖いかい。 でもだからこそ君は目覚めることができるんだ。
Path to awakening. Speaking those words to himself, he sent his final message. Whose eyes are those eyes? Whose eyes are those eyes? Without waiting for a response from Neatheart, he logged out of the chat room. A small sigh came from beyond the wall, followed by a light knocking sound. Signs that the occupant from the room beside him had stood up from their seat, and before long the door to his cubicle, room 37, was opened. And this is Yua? The girl didn't smile. Her expression remained grim as she took hold of the handles of his wheelchair. Oh no, wait.
もう一人のあなたとは
Mimi.
接触できた。
His answer to the girl's question, which had been asked rather abruptly, was brief and concise. Still, being well attuned to the boy, the girl was able to sense a hint of tension in his tone.
何か。
西条匠に接触してきたのは僕だけじゃなかった。
Oh yeah,
おそらく
Graham.
監視がついている。
そっか。
She didn't speak another word. She simply pushed his wheelchair toward the front of the cafe in silence. I glanced at the minimum attendance chart. Okay, now this is probably the same as before, right? Yeah, it lets me skip. Okay. It says at least 10 of the following 18 delusions. I'm assuming it just means there's 18 delusions in total. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay, yes. There's okay, I see. There's 9 chapters and there's 2 per, I guess. So okay, well, I guess I'll just do all of them. Okay. I guess it doesn't say oh wait, is it maybe just in total, or I don't know. There's it. I don't understand what it means by neutral here. Is it just like no matter, or if I don't choose positive or negative delusion here, I'll just see a neutral delusion anyways? Because for some reason it has like positive and negative, so I'm assuming I would pick that delusion, but okay, well, I'll try negative, I guess. Even though I was trying my hardest to refuse, he just wasn't listening. Oh yeah, and then it says neutral, and then for the like text it says I felt bad. So I guess we'll see if we get it or not. Oh, I mean, I guess I could save here actually, and we can see if I do this correctly or not. Let me do that. What button? 1. Let me just save over this one, I guess. I don't think this was anything really. Okay.
そしたら犯人とばったり会っちゃったりで、次はタクがターゲットにされるんだ。
Die. Okay, let's see. I felt like it should have been obvious to him how much I didn't want to go and see a puddle of blood and gore. It would have been way too much for me. It wouldn't be like a haunted house or a horror movie or something. People had actually died IRL and the killer was still on the loose. So wherever the murderer was likely to be, I'd like to be anywhere but there. Okay, I guess maybe, I guess there's more, than 18 in total. And I'll know when I encounter the delusion, when I see that line. I guess. Okay, let me skip then. Oh no, wait. Are we? Oh! We are seeing a delusion here. I went out to buy myself some dinner. We did not see this before. There's, what looks to be a Suime Academy uniform there, and there's blood. Ugh. I went out to buy myself some dinner. I took the road I always used to get to my local convenience store. It was only a 3-minute walk from my base. I'd walked down this dirty alley more times than I could count, but for some reason, walking through it today, I couldn't help but feel as if I'd stepped into another world. The alley was the same as ever, but it felt like it was the first time I'd ever set foot in it. What's more, the stench of rotting garbage was lingering in the air. The moisture in the atmosphere was so thick that, if I hadn't known any better, I'd have assumed it had just been raining. The air was like syrup on my skin. Oh, the sound. That's when I noticed it. There's something on the ground at the far end of the alley.
Huh?
At first glance, I thought it was a garbage bag from the convenience store, so I kept on walking without paying it any mind. Once I'd gotten a bit closer, oh, that's a cat! Oh no, I didn't realize. I realized what it really was, the dead cat. No. Blood and feces were pouring out from it. It was such a morbid sight that I had to avert my eyes. A shiver ran down my spine and goosebumps spread across my skin. I turned around to head back the way I came. There's another cat there. But behind me was another cat, a black cat, an alive one, staring at me with radiant golden eyes.
なんだよ。
As soon as I spoke, the cat dashed away into the shadows. For some reason I couldn't really explain, I was now feeling really uncomfortable. I figured I should just get going already, but since the dead cat was in the way of my normal route, I decided to take the long way to the store. But just as I was about to head off, I realized something. This whole time I'd been hearing a strange noise coming from somewhere. With a gulp, I started listening closely. Crucifixion. Pounding. Oh! Wow.
最悪だ。
I was sitting behind a computer monitor. I chugged down a cola to quench my thirst and leaned back in my chair. That was a horrible delusion. All that talk of gory stuff must have gotten to my head. Whenever something really got to me like that, I tended to have all sorts of weird delusions about it. Stuff so bad it surprised even me. And even though they were just delusions, there were still a lot of times where they genuinely affected me and how I was feeling. My imagination was just too powerful for my own good. Especially in cases like these where I didn't have the full story. Whenever that happened, my mind always went wild, filling in the blanks with the worst things I could think of. Sometimes it was so terrifying that it actually made me scream. Of course, that'd be fine if I were back at my base, but if I did that in public, I'd attract all sorts of unwanted attention. Another person like me, okay. And then this is, I think, the same as earlier, but, let me see. I'm still, like, unsure if I'm doing this correctly. So, let me put this in a new save slot, and then I'll load from that first one again and choose a different delusion, I guess. Yeah. I'll just go neutral and see if that was what I was supposed to do. Okay, load. Yes, load this one. Heart rate. Okay, we will... Neutral, no delusion.
そしたら犯人で
僕は引きこもりじゃ。
I think this offense at me saying choice of words. I almost snapped back at him. I think this was what we did the first time, probably, right? I don't think I started doing the delusions until later. And something was in there, not what it was. Oh, that's why he saw whose eyes are those eyes on the chalkboard. I knew that. I was out of my chair.
ちょっとどいて。
おいどうしたんだよ
Push me Sumiku aside. Yeah. Whose eyes are those eyes? These are the words I saw. Said to myself. Oh! It's just a coincidence. Okay, and then I think these questions will potentially put you on the character roots. Apparently, there's not a UI but it says skip any root question prompts you might encounter along the way by giving only yes answers. So I will say yes. It's just a coincidence. Okay, it's making sense now. I'm making it up. It's all in my head. Yes. New Gen Killer is somewhere in this school. Oh wait, am I still supposed to say yes to this? I guess so. I guess we know that's not right now. Whoever wrote this is trying to broke me. Yes. I should definitely erase it. Yes. Had it been there the whole time? Since before I'd even entered the classroom? I couldn't remember. It wasn't like I ever paid any attention to the blackboard anyway.
なあどうしたんだ
Yusni-kun walked up to me, grabbed my shoulder, and gave me a good
聞いてる
shake.
おーい
It didn't matter who'd written it. It had to be a coincidence. It must have just been a common phrase, or something. It was just a stupid, pointless scribble. Yeah, that had to be it. I tried to convince myself of that, but it was still freaking me out. I still had no clue who'd written it. I'd have to ask everyone in the class to figure that out, and I didn't have anywhere near that kind of courage. Immediately after I thought that, okay, this is the same. I remember seeing this line. Come on, who wrote that? Some reasons, the look creeped out. Okay. When are we gonna get this I felt bad line? Oh, this was where we were after. Did we ever... I felt bad. Okay, I don't think we saw that line, but... I mean, I guess it could still happen in the future. Well, but that was where the delusion, when it ended, we came back here, so. Cool seeing the root question prompts though. Did not see those the first playthrough, but I don't know. Okay, let's just continue this for now. I mean, we just need to get 10 out of 18, so surely we'll figure it out. Cafe. Okay, let me go back to skipping. Oh yeah, the crucifixion. It scared me so bad. First, oh wait. It's like there's the seira. I guess there was no like choice there. The demon, that's right, he kept on calling me demon at first. Okay. I'll see. Nanami.
コーラしかないじゃん。ミルクティーとか用意しといてよ。
Okay, I'm gonna call in here. I guess I'm supposed to go neutral for this one? Question mark? I really, I don't know. Yeah. There's no... Oh, there's... Yeah. Chapter 1, it had, there's like 2 lines there. There's I felt bad, and then some text after that, and then just dot 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 exclamation mark. I'm assuming this one doesn't matter, but I'll just go neutral, I guess.
知らんが。
しょうがないな。じゃあコーラもらうね。
Ghetto Froggy. Call. Thinking back to Koemane King. Oh, okay, this one. Wait, but okay, what's the I felt bad Misumi maybe? Okay, but this one neutral. Definitely. Okay. Which is what we did. Actually, I think we might have chosen a delusion for this one the first time. I think this might have been the first delusion we did. Our first run through, but shocked, I took a step back. On the other side of the crosswalk, standing among the crowd waiting for the light to change, was the girl. And to make matters worse, the gaze beyond those glasses was clearly pointed straight at me. She didn't even try to look away. Her eyes were so intense, it was as if they were urging me to do something. Okay. I couldn't take my eyes off her either. It was like I was suffering from sleep paralysis. Suddenly, Girl A opened her mouth. She seemed like she was trying to say something, but everything else was so loud there was no way I could hear what she was saying. I was completely entranced. All I could do was stare at the movements of her lips. Whose eyes are those eyes? Chill ran down my spine. There's no way she just said that. It must have been my imagination. I sucked at lip reading anyway, so I'd probably just gotten it wrong. I shook my head, trying my hardest to look away from her. Either way, Girl A had definitely said something. Whatever it was incredibly creepy. Especially considering the two of us had never met before. I need to stay away from her. I should just run. I'll just run straight home. Run! Whipping my weak, withering heart into shape, I broke into a sprint. Back alley. Oh, and that's right. And she like chases after. And then... yeah, we're in pain and she helps us get home.
あの、
Okay, we can probably just skip here.
大丈夫。
Okay, and then there were the delusions in here. But I guess they don't matter. For the ending, so... let's see. I think I did go positive for this one last time. So... I think none of the other ones matter. I remember specifically. Yeah. So I'll choose negative to see what happens, I guess. Actually, wait. Let me leave it just on this music. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and like get some water and stuff, so I will BRB. Let me think of a poll question also. What should I ask today? Okay, this will be my question. Okay, I shall BRB. Okay, I have returned. I got some cough drops too. I love my cough drops. And then let me put the heart rate monitor back on. Okay. Alright, here we go. And then I put my earbuds back in. Okay, get rid of the BRB. Alright, we're all set. So yeah, I'll go negative delusion just to see what it'll be.
それで西条くんにお願いがあ
Alright,
る
let's
ん
see
で
what
す。
it is.
私あなた
Oh,
ずっ
she
と
loves us.
西条くんのことも
Oh.
う見てるだけじゃ嫌なんです。
Yura's face turned bright when, right after the sudden confession, she started fishing around in her bag. She must have been looking for something.
あなたの全部をそれでいろいろ考えて
Knife?
一番素敵な方法を
Yeah.
思いついたんです。
Oh. She finally pulled something out of her bag. A brand new kitchen knife. Its blade glimmered with light reflected from my desk lamp. The classic. I just stood there staring at her like an idiot. That was all I could do. Things are happening so suddenly, my mind could hardly keep up. It took all my strength just to swallow the saliva that had built up in my mouth.
私あなたが好きだから
Oh.
好きすぎてもう耐えられないから
Yura grasped the knife in her hand tightly, so tightly in fact her fingers were turning pale. And then she swung the blade toward me. I shook my head frantically, doing everything in my power to get her to stop. But it didn't seem like I could get through to her
あ
anymore.
なたの肉とか骨とか
Your flesh, your bones, your
Nice.
skin, intestines.
目玉とか
Eyeballs.
あなた全部食べてあ
Oh.
げます
That laugh. Demonic Yua. And as she screamed, Yua lunged straight for my chest. Suddenly, I felt a dull impact and an intense pressure. I looked down at my chest. It was the tip of the kitchen knife sinking deep into my body. Little Ronario dripping with ecstasy, the knife gouged my flesh, my bones. And yet, I couldn't feel any pain, which could only mean one thing. This was all a delusion. Okay, cool. Yandere. Oh, that was way too goddamn scary. Yandere girls are terrifying. I knew it was just a delusion, but it was so intense it left me with a lingering dread that gave me goosebumps. Okay, let's read the tips list. A girl whose affection did it for her romantic interest goes so strong that she starts exhibiting strong emotions such as jealousy and aggression before eventually descending into outright insanity. Yeah. Okay. Let me save also. I think we are doing this correctly now. I'll just save over this one. Okay. Now we skip. Or not.
すみません CD を
Okay, maybe now. Okay. Alrighty. Anime figure shopping. Grim. Kozupi burning her uniform. Old uniform. Are we ever gonna meet Kozupi's mom? Okay. And then I don't think this one matters. Hold on. Wait a minute. The scene was really nagging at me, and that thing was the ghetto froggies. I think for this one, this was the first negative delusion I had picked. I don't think anything really happened. But let me go positive this time, I guess. Maybe that going this way though. Let's see if anything will happen. Oh, none of me. Oh, that's right. I only had one attached to her cell phone. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, it was perfectly normal. What did I think was so strange about it? I was just paranoid over nothing. I'm so stupid. And I did say ghetto froggies are super popular with high school girls. Should come as no surprise that you had some too. Yet nothing out of the ordinary here. Sometimes having a big imagination really sucked. And with how terrifying my delusions could be, it got so much worse. Ha ha ha.
西条くん
And I was looking at me, tilting my head in confusion, not knowing how to reply. I just forced a smile.
それ、ゲロカエルン。
Huh? What kind of reaction was that? Why had her expression turned so stiff? Had I said something wrong? All I'd done was mention the ghetto froggies as a conversation starter, nothing else, so then why? I couldn't tell what kind of expression she was making anymore. It all gave me a terrible feeling I just couldn't shake. When I'd first laid eyes on those three ghetto froggies singing from her bag, I'd been hit by a massive sense of deja vu. Looking back, I guess my instincts were right. I had seen those three ghetto froggies somewhere before, and now that I'd mentioned them, Yua was freaking out. Suspicion slowly crept through my head until it completely took over my mind. I wanted to trust Yua, but I didn't know if I should.
ゲロカエル西条くんも知ってるんですね
I always lacked even the least bit of composure.
本当に大人気で何人かの友達からもらっちゃって気がついたら3つになってまして
When Yua spun her tail, the more artificial it felt. She wasn't looking at me, she didn't even try to. Her smile was gone, even though until that very moment she'd been so gentle, so sweet. I started to feel dead inside. Please don't say anymore, I begged inside my ear. Oh, I don't remember if this happened.
見せてあげましょうか
Oh, I guess it did. You reached around for a bag trying to take a froggy straps out, and then you heard the contents spill out, and you
ちょ
see
っと待ってくださいね
that she was looking into the new gen case. Her hands were trembling. She frantically tried to pull them off of her bag, but they just wouldn't budge.
変だなどうして外れないんでしょうあ
Okay, yeah. Okay. I don't know, is this new or?
私ったら何をやってるんでしょう
Just a few minutes ago, I might have even thought of you as the geniuses more, but at the present moment I was just frozen in place. I was pros. Okay, now it's letting us skip. Alright. Confronting us. Okay. Okay, chapter 2. Yeah, that's right, this guy muzzled me. My first physician had been some senile professor who was supposed to have some authority in the field. I'd only seen him a few times, and after that someone else had taken over, a student of his or something. Okay, well. This is not one of the ones we need to do a specific thing for. Hi, hello Oliver, welcome. So, I mean, I can't remember what I chose for this one last time. Probably positive, right? I think I chose positive for a lot of the early ones. Oh, but yeah, so we got the bad ending on purpose. And I'm following a spoiler-free walkthrough right now, and we're trying to go for the second ending, which requires us to view at least 10 of 18 specific delusions. I don't think this one matters. I'll choose negative. No, this didn't.
ここは病気や怪我だけじゃなくて心にも効く病院なんだ。
あの人に調べ
Let me just make this isn't right. It's supposed to end in looked at me. Yeah, I think we're fine.
ってもらえれば。
I don't know what he say. Oh, sorry. I guess this one, it was, we did do the positive delusion for this one, and then the doctor was like, yeah, it's everyone else is the problem. You're completely fine. You should, like, call the police on them or whatever. It didn't take long for me to be called into the examination room. I'd expected to be waiting there for quite a while, but I guess I was wrong. Why had there been so many people in the lobby then? Maybe they were being paid to sit there just to make it look busy. It was a different examination room than the one from 4 years ago, but when I stepped inside, I was welcomed with a face I remembered dearly.
やあ、西条くん。
Dr. Takashino looked at me with a beaming smile. He hadn't changed a bit after 4 years. Feeling relieved, everything I was thinking spilled out all at once.
先生、
どうしたんだい？
変な女がこのままじゃ学校にも行けない。
落ち着いて。
落ち着いてなんていらあの女異常だ。そうだ、悪魔女が真犯人だ。
真犯人？
ニュージェネの間違いないんだ。僕は
大丈夫だ。とにかく落ち着こう。
Having been admonished by him, I stopped talking. I didn't understand how he knew everything would be alright, but he was a professional, not to mention Dr. Takashina, so I guess he must be right. That was what I told myself. My breathing was ragged, likely thanks to getting so worked up. I took a deep breath. Dr. Takashina stared fixedly at me. What concerned me, however, was that the look on his face was pretty serious.
もちろんだよ。
あんな危ない女がなんでそう
理由を知りたいかい？
When I nodded, he lightly shrugged his shoulders. He spun the pen in his hand around his fingers, likely out of habit.
なぜならこの世には存在しないからだよ。
でも
君は自分の妄想に怯えているだけなんだ。
His tone of voice was so gentle it was eerie. I started trembling all over. I couldn't stop it. Why was this happening? Even though Dr. Takashino was being so nice.
西条くん。じゃあもっと君はそのもう7年間もこの病院から一歩も外に出ていないんだからね。
Well, I mean, this is actually kind of true in a sense, but... What? Huh? What the hell is he?
この病院の精神科に7年間入院している。
Aware of?
その
What
こ
the
と
hell
は
was he
わか
talking
るだろ
about?
う？
How could he casually spout off such insane BS with a smile on his face? I inadvertently glanced down at the clothes I was wearing. When I'd come to the hospital, I was wearing a denim long-sleeved shirt on top of a blood-tuned t-shirt, along with the only pair of jeans I had. That was the outfit I should have been wearing. Was he gonna be wearing Shogun's outfit? But for some reason, I was now wearing a hospital gown. Oh, okay. A one-piece colored a pale yellowish green. A simple piece of clothing tied together with a cord that hung in front. I wasn't even wearing shorts down below. When had I changed
こ
clothes?
こは閉鎖病棟だ。入院患者さんも男女で精神科の看護師。君の病室は完全に個室。つまり君は7年間思い出したかな？
He was lying. He had to be. I hadn't been hospitalized at all. I was living on my own in Shibuya. I was a pretty well-known high-level player in ESO, and I even went to school. Sure, I only went in accordance with my minimum attendance chart, but I was still 2 to 3 times a week. I'd even just had a fairly professional cordial chat with the nurse at the reception desk. Is this your first time here? Yes, it is. Alright, then please fill out this form as you wait.
嘘に決まってる。
本当にそうなのかい？
As he murmured that, Dr. Takashino scribbled something on the medical form he was holding. I couldn't tell what he was writing. It wasn't Japanese. Was it English? No.
だ
German?
としたらもうしばらくは入院が必要だね。
He gave me a single fleeting glance. His eyes were full of pity, even though he never looked at me in such a way before. I collapsed to my knees helplessly. Tears poured from my eyes. Oh, I see. It all made sense now. All of my memories up until now had just been delusions. It was me all along. I was the crazy one. What a cruel twist that was. Then again, it wasn't like I cared anymore. Even if they were delusions, they weren't fond memories anyway. And I mean, I could just make new ones, right? This time, a world without scary murders happening around me would be nice. I'd have a sociable personality, get good grades, and have some crazy talent. I'd be super popular with the ladies. My friends would all be hotties as hot as the hottest swimsuit models. And what's more, everyone would love the ever-loving shit out of me. Then I'd propose that we should all start living under the same roof. And after that, my new life would begin. It wouldn't be easy and would have its ups and downs, but it'd be fun. There'd even be a bit of slapstick thrown in there. I forced myself to laugh. My face twitched. I wanted to die. Okay. I really came to my senses, only to find myself sitting on a sofa in the lobby. Nasty sweat covered my entire body. A chill ran down my spine. Unable to grasp what exactly was going on, I frantically looked around the room. Okay, I think we should be good to skip now. Or not. Beside me was a hunched-over old lady. Her eyes were covered in wrinkles, so I couldn't tell whether she was asleep or awake. I took a look at the clock above the reception desk, and I saw that I've been waiting in the lobby for a full hour. Okay, we're still not good. Had that all been just a dream? I hadn't slept last night, so had I dozed off while waiting? I gave a deep sigh of relief. It'd been a bad dream. It had been a dream, right? I tried remembering everything that had happened up until the day before. Nothing seemed out of place. My memories were continuous and consistent. I encountered the demon girl at the scene of the crime, then got deceived and subsequently threatened by Yua. Then I'd gone to the hospital to prove that I was of perfectly sound mind. Yep, everything added up. I wouldn't mind if it all ended up being a delusion, though. That way, creating another new delusional world that I could go nuts in would have been much, much better. The fact that I was even thinking that just went to show how utterly sick I was with everything that had been happening in my life recently. In the end, I found myself waiting for another 2 hours before my name was finally called. Okay, I think we should be good now. Or not. Okay, now. Okay, when I entered the examination room, it almost felt like the same events I'd seen in that dream were happening again. Dr. Takashina even appeared almost exactly like he had in the dream. And it was probably just that he'd barely changed since the last time I saw him 4 years ago. Maybe I should just keep this on. Dr. Takashina didn't say anything ridiculous, like, your memories are delusions this time, but...
Oh, Takashina desu.
He doesn't remember us. Okay, now we're... okay. I guess I could just leave this on. Oh, oh, wait! Oh no, we didn't get to see! Because I was skipping! Ah!
Nishijo-san?
Wait, also, wait. We're in chapter 2 right now, right? I don't think the seira matters here, but... okay, we'll see her now again, but I chose glasses at the start now, so... you have to start from the beginning, but I guess we'll see her now. Seira-tan, softly placed her hand on my chest and gently rustled me awake.
Nishijo-san?
That's right, we were doing the sleep test to see if we were sleepwalking or not. So I opened my eyes. Okay, yeah, she's wearing glasses. Someone was looking down at me from above. I accidentally made eye contact with them. It was the nurse, Hazuki-san. Actually, wait, can I go back to the... how far back? Curious if she says anything special to us, but... okay, yeah, this is... we saw him. Okay, the Hazuki-san appears here, I guess. Okay, I guess she doesn't say anything special.
おはようございます。結局
Great.
3時間ぐっすりでしたね。
Full 3 hours. I read my eyes in days. Suzuki-san glanced at me before covering her mouth as if she couldn't hold back a
セ
smile.
イラさんって彼女さん？
She looks good with the glasses.
ずっと寝言でつぶやいて。
Oh. Okay, anyways. Should be good. Oh. I guess that was... Yeah, actually. Because that's right, we did the positive delusion there with seira-tan. It was strange. So I guess this is new now. Question mark? It let us just like skip through. I thought it would stop us at the delusion, but I guess that one doesn't matter. What's more, of all things I could have said, I blurted out Seira-tan's name. So this is despair. Oh.
でも無遊病の症状は結局、まあ今日はたまたま症状が出なかっただけかもしれないから無遊病でないっていう。
Maybe this is okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. This diagnosis. Last time, I picked all of them, but maybe this time I'll pick none of them. It doesn't say anything about this in the walkthroughs. I guess it doesn't matter for the results for this ending. Let's just say, okay, we're not checking any of these boxes. Can we get an achievement for that? Maybe not. We got an achievement for doing all of them, but... Okay. Man, so... I can't believe he betrayed us, betrayed Bon. Yeah. Looking at Phantasm's website. Oh, we're going to see them live. Okay. Looked at me. Okay, we need to choose positive for this one. And we did do that last time. So, we will see it again, I guess. Oh, wait, I did... Wait. I pressed the skip button, but... Oh no! Wait, I don't think it... Well, we only need to get 10 out of 18, so even if we miss one, I guess that's fine. Whoops. I guess I didn't let it, like, do the animation, so then when I skipped, it just proceeded as if it was neutral. Whoops. Ran down the stairs out of Gigantes, crouched down on the bottom step, but this is new, I guess, so it's fine. I tried my hardest to catch my breath and calm down, but to little avail. I really shouldn't have gone in there. My heart was pounding, my entire body was drenched in sweat.
おい、どうしたんだよ、タク。いきなり飛び出して。
Misumi-kun had followed me. He sounded upset.
もう出ちまうのかよ。で、どうだよ、フェスは。可愛かったろ。
Without looking up at him, I shook my head. Who cared about that? Sure, she was cute, but I wasn't into 3D girls. And more than anything, those lyrics. I hadn't caught everything, but from the little I'd heard, there was no way they hadn't been talking about the new gen cases. Of course, there was no definitive proof. But Fess definitely knew something. I could feel it. I couldn't tell whether or not she worked for the demon girl, though. Girl now dyed a brilliant red looks back from beneath a full moon. I guess that's one of the lyrics. But I mean, she'd look straight at me. That hadn't been a delusion, and it wasn't a misunderstanding on my part either. There's no doubt about it, Fess had looked at me. Just what were the emotions swelling in her eyes? What meaning did they hold? Why did her expression look so painful? I didn't know. Maybe I'd find out if I asked her directly, but that would never happen. I couldn't set foot in that concert venue ever again, let alone speak with Fess. Wiping the sweat off my forehead, I managed to squeeze out those words. Okay. I logged straight onto ESO as soon as I got back from the Phantasm concert. I can't remember if this is new one. I think this is, yeah. Because I think when you choose the positive delusion, it just like skips to the next day, right? Or something like that. The potato chips I had with me were already soggy, but I couldn't care less. They were still surprisingly tasty. To me, ESO was my life. It was my happy place. A breath of fresh air that let me forget all about the real world. As long as I could immerse myself in ESO, I could forget about all my troubles. I could stop being me, and instead wander Baselard as Neatheart. But today, for some reason, Neatheart was a little off. Yes, I knew that he relied entirely on my inputs and my decisions, but somehow, I found myself struggling to pull off things I could normally do with my eyes closed. This game was supposed to be a breath of fresh air, but today the more I played it, the more irritated I got. I think I mentioned it the first time we heard this music too. It really does feel like Pokemon music. I knew it was all my fault, but I still took my anger out on Neatheart. I think that my hand kicked the bare steel wall. Ouch. Having let out all my anger, I took a deep breath and sat back down on my chair. I stared vacantly on my monitor. Neatheart was just sitting there facing toward the gates of the city of Shangri-La, free of my control. He's back. Okay, wait, no, I think we have read this before. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and we're supposed to pick positive for this one. There. I guess maybe last time it was because I had clicked out of Chaos had noticed. Then when I clicked, I was just clicking back onto it, not the actual delusion. But we'll get it this time. I think we did pick positive for this last time too. And then... yeah, let's go to the 2D world. I typed anything and yet Neatheart still spoke. Okay. Yeah. Whose eyes are those eyes? Oh, shopping for the cell phone. Youch! We're at fast food. Burger. Okay. Talking with Grim. That was the vampire one, right? Okay, Alceno. Sword. Okay. Then, I don't think this one matters. She'd actually swung the sword. I think... I feel like I might have chose negative for this one, actually, last time. We're in chapter 2. Let me... okay, I guess I'll do positive. We'll see what happens. I think I picked negative for this one. On the spot. Heated pain. Okay, I'll just go through it quickly. Girlby looked down at me coldly, and she was really close.
やはり見えるのか。
すいません。
Frantically
見てないで
lowered
す。
my gaze. Okay.
嘘だ。絶対見、さっきから。
本当に。
Okay. I mean, I couldn't comment. Girl B slipped off one of her shoes and began to take off one of her knee socks. Leaving me at a loss for where to look. I tried to find an opening to escape, but I refused to take her eyes off me as she continued moving her sock. Oh. Oh. Foot. A barefoot girl assumed an imposing stance, giving a in a scornful manner. Oh.
白状させて。
Takumi.
ほら。
やめ。
People around us didn't even look at us. Why couldn't there be at least one person who came to my rescue? What a cold society we lived in. Oh, how this happened to me? Right smack in the middle of Sintic. I was mortifying. Okay. Takumi,
答えろ。
Takumi, Takumi.
ディソードが
Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess it's new because we just came out of the delusion. When I came back to myself, I couldn't immediately grasp what was going on, leaving me to blankly stare at Girl V. She was still wearing her shoes, and she wasn't stepping on me or anything. Had that been a delusion? So she wasn't trying to accuse me of seeing her underwear. Anyway, the D sword? The hell was that? It was the first time I'd ever heard that word. Girl B had said it was a sword. Nushi's cane was definitely shaped like a sword, but... Why was she asking me if I could see it? Okay. Mommy. Walking to school together. Oh yeah, and we saw there's the guy with the backpack there, right? Okay. Fest didn't even so much as look at him. I can't remember what I did here. I think, was this the voicemail, maybe? I think we just left and then we went to the rooftop and then we diluted a cute voicemail. So I guess I'll choose negative. I stopped in her tracks. She looked at me. Huh, me? Okay. Maybe it was the voicemail one after this? I can't remember.
そこ
We
の
are
君
woozy now.
はい
No, no, I stopped at attention and replied. The otherworldly aura radiating off her entire body had me viewing her as someone older than myself. Then again, I knew for a fact that she and I were in the same year of school. Best signal toward Misumi-kun had been following her around with a jerk of the
付
chin.
き合わない方がいいわよこんな人とは
おいおい、こんな人呼ばわりはひどくね？
So...
鬱陶しい
は
Oh boy. The look on Misumi-kun's face turned very clearly sour. The Fest left the sharp glint in his eye unanswered, letting it pass me by without any interest. What a nasty atmosphere. I didn't want to be involved in this. A total embarrassment when it came to fighting, be it physically or verbally. Besides, if I caused any problems at school, it'd have an impact on my evaluations. To avoid getting caught up in it, I should probably get out of here, right? Oi.
もしかして。
別に
Oh, they're fighting.
でも迷惑よ
そういうこと言うんだ。ちょっとさ、人のいないところで二人でゆっくり話そうぜ。
触らないで
そう言うなって。
触らないで
うっせえな。
バカな人
Fool. It happened in an instant. Oh. Even though I'd seen the whole thing, I still couldn't comprehend exactly what had happened. D-sword? Oh, he's dead. Rest in peace, Misumi-kun. If I could even blink, that awesome mic stand, or maybe it was a sword, was now being held tightly in Fess's hand. I had no idea where she had retrieved it from, but now she brandished it with incredible ease. And then... Misumi-kun's left hand was cleanly severed from his wrist. An explosion of blood erupted from the wound, and the severed hand fell to the floor. The hallway was turning crimson. I hadn't seen anything. I hadn't seen anything at all. I hadn't seen her draw her sword. I hadn't seen the trail of light it carved when it was swung. I hadn't seen Misumi-kun's arm get lopped off. It all happened in the blink of an eye. And by the time I'd realized what happened, it was already over.
手が。俺の腕が。
Misumi-kun collapsed on the spot, frantically picked up his hand and tried desperately to reattach it to his arm. The screams echoed throughout the hallway. All the students around us screamed and ran off in a panic. Oh, Misumi. As for Fess, she was still holding her sword, calmly admiring the chaos. Then, for the second time, she looked at me. Her red tongue slowly cleaned her lips as a fierce blush dyed her cheeks, her smile stretching the color across her
気持
face.
ちいい
Alrighty. No such carnage had unfolded. While I was over here drowning in my own moronic delusions, Fess was murmuring something in a low voice, only to up and disappear soon
自
after.
信なくすぜ。くそ。
Misumi-kun was sulking, having been completely and utterly disregarded. Alpha male. Okay. Oh. I thought we had seen this line, but maybe there's another one we hadn't seen after. The term, like he was nothing more than a typical monsieur. Maybe the other team was what Fezzer heard. A true Yuri connoisseur.
それはすごくいいスールです。
あんな不愛想な女。ああ、うぜえ。大体、何が剣を見つけろだ。
剣。
Find a sword.
岸本がそう
I
言っ
guess
て
we
ただ
were
ろ。
not listening because we were
剣を
having
見
that
つけろ。
delusion.
そうすれば救われ
Yeah,
る。
I'm pretty sure we did do the positive delusion for this last time because we also were not listening, I think.
な
Salvation?
タク。ファン
A sword. Could it be that thing from my delusion earlier? That mic stand that I hadn't been able to figure out if it was a sword or not? Come to think of it, there'd been another person a couple days ago that interrogated me about a sword. So no. Okay, now we're skipping. Alrighty. Alright, they were questioning us. Damn it, this is not the time. Okay, we have to choose positive for this one. When I first started feeling the gaze, I'd long since forgotten.
貴様、僕の目をごまかせるとでも思ったか。甘いな。
Alrighty. This is just Seira-tan? Or...
バレちゃった。
当たり前だ。僕の後ろに立つなと何度言えば。
Huh? Was that a woman's voice just now? Goosebumps stood up all over my body. The elusive owner of the gaze finally decided to show themselves? Was that even possible? I turned around and see who it was. Oh wait, was this our first meeting with Rimi? It was a fairly cute sounding voice, but what if in reality a monster far removed from anything human was standing there? No. If that were the case, wouldn't that mean they were getting ready to attack me right now? Let me say something else to see if they'd respond. I mean, I talked to my Sedaton figure all the time in my head. It had to be the same thing. I tried to be bold and ask, who are you? But I hesitated. My delusions, what should I do? Yeah, okay. I think we did choose positive last time too, actually, so. It wasn't a hallucination or a delusion. There was someone right behind me. Startled, I reflexively turned around. The demon girl! Girl sitting on the sofa was undeniably the same one I had seen at the crucifixion crime scene. For some reason I couldn't comprehend she was just standing there looking at me, smiling. Finally come to kill me. Bishi? Mimi. I knew her name. I guess that was cause Shogun, yeah? That was why we knew. Hazuki-san. The road. I know, you're buying the sword at that shop. After looking up on the internet, and everyone was looking at us carrying the sword. Your bangle to Nanami that we got from buying the sword. Okay. Oh, Kozupi. And sure enough, there was someone there. Okay, I don't think we have to do anything specific for this one. We had probably done positive last time. Let me go negative, I guess. But, have you read any other VNs? Can I ask for any favorites? I haven't read that many, like, traditional ones, I guess. I mean, Danganronpa counts, right? I think Ace Attorney also counts. But yeah, I haven't really played that many, I think. But I also can't really think of anything right now. Let me. Oh wait. Oh, I guess I also did play through the Zero Escape series and Isomnium Files. And I liked those quite a bit. Yeah. Oh. Let me open up Steam. Oh yeah, I started playing through Higurashi. Although I guess they say it's like a sound novel or something, right? Yeah. I was also playing Your Turn to Die. I like it quite a bit. I think that counts as a visual novel, right? Man, it was so great when Kozupi started talking. But yeah, what about you though, Juan? My storytelling counts. I still need to get through the trilogy. It's so good. I watched I would always watch like a playthrough of the Ace Attorney games when I was younger. And then like several years ago I finally got to play them for myself. It was so good. The trilogy, yeah. I haven't played all of the games though, actually. Like I played the trilogy, but I guess I haven't played any of the other games, but I've seen playthroughs of most of them. But I still find it fun playing, even after watching a playthrough and like replaying. Because I'm like, well, even if I remember the gist of it, you know, I think it's still fun to experience it again, even if I know the ending. But yeah. I need to continue playing the Great Ace Attorney at some point. I only played the trilogy and a few chapters of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Favorites are definitely Steins Gate and Katawa Shoujo. I see. I've seen people talking about Katawa Shoujo, I think. But yeah, I'm excited to play Steins Gate after finishing up this game. Since I didn't watch the anime, so I also have not seen a playthrough of it, so it'll actually be pretty much new for me. But now I should forget about the undersized transfer student. What really mattered was Nimi. Something needed to be done about her. A voice ran out from the back of the classroom. It was Nimi. What did she want? I guess in this they know each other already. Kozue-chan? Who is that? Who the hell was Nimi talking to? Song? Oh yeah, I do know that song as well, just from rhythm games. The conversation just kept on going, leaving me in the dust. Dazed and confused, I found myself unable to think straight. The transfer student wore an innocent smile. This is a cute delusion. What the? Why are the two of them talking so friendly? Like, don't tell me they were friends or something? Oh god, could the transfer student be one of the demon girl's underlings? Frozen in place, I could do nothing but listen as the two continued their carefree conversation. Oh,
これから楽しくなりそうだね。
okay, taking a turn for the worse. It's getting darker. I guess this is why it's negative.
すご
Oh,
く
that
楽しくな
face!
るかも。
It feels so out of character for her. Kozupi! Oh my gosh. It feels so wrong.
だよね。楽しみ。ねえ、思うよね。西条匠。
No, alright. Oh.
どうやら折原は緊張しているようだな。よし、挨拶はいい。
Alright, home teacher's voice brought me back to my senses.
みんな、この子は折原梢だ。折原、席は。
Jimson made her way to the back without saying a word, keeping her head low to the ground. Her seat was 4 hours behind mine. Should I pretend to watch so I could catch a glimpse of the people behind me? Problem was, I draw a lot of unwanted attention to myself. I don't want to do a keen trying to pick a fight at all. Don't go staring at her just because she's cute or some BS like that. I was at a loss for what to do. Should I look now or wait until class is over? Still firmly pressed against my desk, I squeezed my fists tightly. Forget it, I was a coward. Just thought that if I turned around, my eyes would meet with that girl. Sent shivers down my
その
spine.
人って
Okay. Huh? And she's reading to us in our mind.
だったらね、本当に殺してあげてもいいよ。
Cool, Zippy. Tristan walked right by my seat. Taken aback, I glanced at her face. Our eyes met, only for her to immediately avert her gaze and continue walking. What was that voice? Slugging my courage to turn around, my body still even further squeezing inward in my seat. I tried to focus on staying completely still, desperately trying to avoid drawing Mimi's attention. Okay. Mimi's talking to us. Okay, now we're on the rooftop. Okay. Okay, and this was the positive one, was that cute voicemail. Oh wait, I should have turned skip off, I guess. Well, I guess. Oh wait. Oh wait, I was supposed to pick one for this. Why does it let you just completely skip past them? Even if it's the regular skip option and not the like forced skip. We're supposed to do negative for that one. You know, maybe I could also just be saving. I have not saved in a while. Oh wait. Okay. I accidentally pressed the escape button, but I don't think I was on the game actually, so. But okay. I'll just save over this one and then we'll get it next time, and if we miss it, then I'll load from this save file. Okay. No, so maybe it really was the police. I guess we have not seen the outcomes of not choosing anything actually. It couldn't be Misumi-kun or the demon girl. They'd both been right in front of me when I got in the call. So if it wasn't, then the only other possibility would be Yua. Actually, I'll just have this on then whenever it's done. But she shouldn't have known my phone number. And besides, there's nothing else for us to talk about. I'm gonna get the skip ending. Imagine. Time to just get it over with and listen to it. I examined my surroundings, making sure the demon girl wasn't there, then put the phone up to my ear. And you may pass. Okay, I don't think this one matters. The next one we need is in this small private room. So I'm assuming that would be at the manga cafe, or internet cafe, or whatever it is. Okay, there's no one here. I think we probably did positive last time. So I guess let's go negative. No customers, no employees. But yeah, that's right. There's no one here. And we were like, oh no, I want to buy something, but we're like, what if we stole it? But No one came out. For some reason I had a bad feeling about this. This wasn't normal. Maybe I'd somehow managed to stumble into something completely unreal. Okay, I'll just have this on. And then we run into Shogun at the empty scramble crossing. While still standing in front of the counter, I casually looked outside the store. Beyond the automatic glass doors was a street where not a single person was walking. Then, I saw a silhouette hiding in the shadows of the apartment complex across the street. The form hid itself right after I saw it, but I had already seen it, clearly. In the silhouette's hand was an object that resembled a long black cylinder. Was that a sniper rifle? Oh, does that mean that the silhouette was a member of the riot police, or maybe the SAT? That's right, SAT. That was why I couldn't see any customers or employees. The police had blocked off the area. But why the hell would they do that? Having thought that, I started freaking out. I quickly looked around the store, then ducked behind a shelf. Could this be? Was there a police standoff happening right now at this very store? Imagine. A criminal who had taken the store employee hostage might be barricading himself in the back. That would be scary, though. And that criminal might be the true New-Gen culprit. Oh god, I sank down to the floor and cradled my head in my hands. Why did I let myself go somewhere so dangerous? Wait, no, this wasn't my fault. The police were the police. If they were blocking off the area, they should have stopped me before I went into the convenience store. It was their fault. Was there any way I could escape? If I stayed here, they'd take me hostage too. Fortunately, I hadn't run into the culprit yet. If he was hiding in the back room, I should get out now while I still can. I was so scared, my knees felt like they were about to give out. It was extremely difficult to even stay upright. Even so, I kept myself low to the ground and slowly shuffled toward the automatic doors. It began with a shout so cliché, you wouldn't even hear it on modern-day detective shows. From outside the store, a policeman started shouting through a megaphone. It startled me so bad that I hid behind the shelf again. What an incredibly stereotypical way to call out to them. Didn't they have a negotiator or something? 30 seconds, that's so little time. 30 seconds? That was practically nothing. What? They wanted to come in by force? Were they trying to put the hostages in danger? If you did that in modern-day Japan, the public and mass media would eat you alive. What the hell were the police thinking? I stayed crouched down on the floor and held my breath. My heart was pounding insanely fast. It felt like my chest was about to burst. If the police are going to force their way into the store, the whole place would become a war zone, and I'd be caught right in the crossfire whether I wanted to or not. I might get hit by a stray bullet and die right there. Please, no. I couldn't see what the criminal was doing. The entire store was silent. I was getting angry. What the hell is the criminal doing? Hurry up and surrender already. Otherwise, I'd get caught up in this too. Slowly opening our eyes, I gingerly peeked out from behind the shelf and looked outside once more. And what I saw shocked me to my core. Okay, what are we seeing? There were several SAT snipers in plain view of me, all of which were training their sniper rifles right at the store. Oh no! Are they gonna hit us? I frantically jerked my head back behind cover. The police are going to shoot the criminal to death. Would they be able to get away with something like that in Japan? I couldn't believe it. This couldn't be happening. Give me a break. My eyes darted around the room restlessly, until suddenly, they settled on my hand.
Huh?
Oh no, what are we holding? For some reason in my hand was a knife. I thought it was going to be a gun. The blade was soaked in red. It was blood. Oh, dun dun dun. I was confused. How long had I had this knife in my hand? Where'd I even get it? It was us the whole time? I heard someone groaning close by. An employee was lying on the floor. He was a bleary-looking guy, likely a college student. His hands were tied behind his back and his mouth was covered with duct tape. He was looking at me. His eyes were stricken with fear. Why are you looking at me? Don't look at me like that. You're looking at me like I'm a criminal. Wait, was I the criminal? No, it wasn't me. I hadn't done anything. It's over for us. This wasn't happening. This wasn't happening. This wasn't happening. It's over. Okay. Yeah, like the police would never. Yeah, the police would never do that. Like, come on. Fire? Really? It wasn't like a standoff was a battle straight out of the Sengoku period or something. Several minutes had passed while I was having my delusion. There's still no sign of any employees. I wanted to believe that the cashier was just taking a nap, so I waited for another 5 minutes. But while I waited, no employee showed up, nor did any customers enter the store. There wasn't even as much as a sound. Okay, and then it's all the same from here. Shogun. Oh, that's right. And then we went back to reality and we were just there and Mimi saved us. And there we saw the actual image of the, wait, let me stop here. Let me just save real quick. In case we accidentally skip past another delusion we were supposed to see later. I don't think we did there. I think there might have been a delusion, but we didn't actually need that one, I think. But yeah, and then there's that scene. It's kind of totally makes me want to cry because someone wished for it to be. Yeah, okay. Jensen was listening to the people. Phantasm. Yeah, they were just talking about the cases there. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, calls a bee. I'm sorry, we didn't help her there. Wait, okay, I don't think I needed that one. Yeah. Oh, I should probably say something. Okay, yeah, I think because we probably had a delusion this is our first time doing the neutral one. Maybe a greeting of some sort? But it wasn't like I ever greeted people normally. It would be even more unnatural for me to suddenly start doing it out of the blue like that. Maybe I should bring up the transfer student? But it wasn't like I ever chatted with Amy normally. It would be even more unnatural for me to suddenly start chatting with her out of the blue like that. I could thank her for the day before yesterday? No. Before I did that, maybe I should apologize for being so rude to her after she'd done so much to help me. I could also ask her about why she'd been there back then. I could ask her if maybe she'd hugged me because she liked me. Or I could ask her about why she was at the site of the crucifixion. No. None of these topics are conversation starters at all. What was I supposed to do? The silence put more and more pressure on me. I knew I ought to say something, and I knew it would be awkward to stay silent, but I still couldn't force out any words. I hated the 3D world so goddamn much. I was tired of almost choking over just trying to talk. I just wanted to hurry up and go home to my comforting seira-tan.
ねえタク
Mimi's voice suddenly broke the silence. I jumped in surprise and a shudder ran through me. I still couldn't look up.
その
Mimi's voice was
一昨日は
quiet.
あの後大丈夫だった
I felt her breath faintly on my ear. When I looked up in surprise, I realized that she'd moved her face really close to mine, and she was now whispering in my ear. Okay, wait, hang on. Give me a second real quick. Just checking something. Okay. Mimi's body was right next to mine. A soft, warm body that had hugged me in the middle of that road. My mind was going completely blank. The only thing I could think of was the sensation of Mimi's body against mine.
帰れたかなって。
I nodded frantically several times.
そっか。もう、あんな危ないことしちゃダメだぞ。
Upon telling me that, Mimi made to leave the classroom. I felt the sudden urge to ask her something. She just said something dangerous like that. I wanted to ask her, back then, what did it all look like to you? Okay. Cosby. Okay, no, we're still at school.
あ、お兄
Okay, oh, that's right. We were like, we were gonna make Nanami call that phone number back. Okay, let me save here because I feel like that next one will be coming up. Just in case. Okay. Oops. No. I do not want to close the game. Arcade. Oh, that's right. We saw the chain. Went to the train. Oh wait. This might be it, right? Oh shoot. In the small private room. Maybe it's not. Where did it start? Okay, no, I think we're fine here. Yeah. I guess this next one also is just neutral anyways, no delusion needed, so we're fine. I don't think I stopped dead in my tracks. Oh yeah, but I guess we didn't choose neutral for this one previously, so. A blatant commanding tone, one that acted as if the train belonged to them. Of course, I had no intention of going inside. I didn't know who she was. I was scared of her, and I was awful at talking to 3D women when alone with them. I didn't want anything to do with her. Sina's attitude told me I wasn't allowed to talk back. She hadn't moved a muscle, but I didn't know what she'd do if I showed even the slightest hint of trying to escape. Maybe she was actually Doki, and one that would beat someone up without hesitation. Talk about scary. But if I showed her even the slightest hint of submissiveness, she'd walk all over me. I had to deal with Dokun several times up until now. Whenever that happened, the best thing to do was to just run away. It didn't matter if you obeyed them or not. You'd get hurt after they were done with you, no matter what you did. So the best option was to just run away. Let's see if I could find an opening. Suddenly, something from behind pushed me hard. Caught off guard, I was unable to raise my legs, and I toppled clumsily to the ground. Stunned, I looked back toward the entrance to see who the hell had pushed me. There were a lot of people outside the train waiting around for appointments and whatnot, but I couldn't pinpoint which one of them was the culprit. Maybe they'd already run away. Why had they felt the need to shove me? Why would someone do something like that? It must have hit my knee when I'd fallen down, as it hurt a little bit. Avoiding eye contact with Senna, I staggered to my feet. Okay. She's talking about the patent and everything, I think. Yeah, English. Okay, wait. Okay. Surely it will happen here. Just let me save. Right, in this small private room. It has to be referring to here. Yeah, so...
お前の見ている景色は本物か？
リーゼロってお前の見ている景色は
本物か。
Well, that's right. I think it was here, right, that Yua confronted us. So I think that was when she came in to our room.
え
There's under the door, yeah. Okay. She really is so scary sometimes, though. And quickly covered in
黙って 声を出さないで出さないって約束してくれるよしないなんて言わ
So
ないよ
intimidating.
約束してするでしょするのお願い
Scary. Okay, but we are supposed to go neutral here. Yeah, in the small private room. Okay, neutral. Oh, look away, eyes on the tree, get off froggies.
声を出さないで
What do I do? What should I do? I tried desperately to think of a way out of this situation, but it was no use. I couldn't think clearly. She had taken me completely by surprise. My mind had gone completely blank.
夜まで待ってたんですけど
Talking in that voice with the eyes with no light.
私西条君のこと騙してたわけだし
If you acknowledged that, then just stay away from me. I have nothing to say to any of Shogun's underlings. But anyone who traps a weak person like me is a demon. Mia looked down once. She seemed like she was hesitating to say something. But then, after a moment, she very clearly said a single phrase.
誰に
Whose eyes are those eyes?
知ってますよね知らないなんて言わせませんヴァンパイアのダイイングメッセージですネットで公表されたことで、でも私ヴァンパイアより前にこの言葉を使っている人がいたから将軍
And it's like she was reading the chat
前に見せま
logs
した
and
よ
stuff.
ねナイトハルト西条君と将軍のチャットそこで、その目誰のそして
And that's why she thinks we are like sleepwalking and Shogun are like multiple personalities, I guess. Which means you managed to face closer and closer to mine. Her tone of voice was calm, but the eyes shining behind her glasses were ice cold. She was staring at me. I looked away.
つまり
In other words, what?
お願いです西条君
That's when I noticed Yua's hands were trembling. Or was it just that my hands were shaking so much it made it look like hers were too? While I pondered that, something unbelievable came out of her
人を
mouth.
殺すのやめてくだ自覚がないんです
Okay, yeah, and then we have seen this. Multiple personalities. We made our escape. Oh wait, I should send his dad. Let's save real quick. Okay, next one is the police. I guess that's when we were being chased by them. That is soon after this, I think, right? Oh. Oh wait, is it just right here? The police. Okay, let me load from the save file. Oh wait, what? Okay, no, I was supposed to pick negative for that one, not neutral. Okay, so we should load. I thought it'd be like a little further past this, but like when they were actually already chasing us, but it was here. Okay, the police, and we have to choose negative for this one. I gulped audibly. I remembered that I'd been questioned by a pair of detectives a while ago. I hadn't heard a single thing from them since then. They'd said they were going to guard the area surrounding my base, but there was no sign of following through on it. Although, according to Misumi-kun, they'd apparently come to investigate Suime. Those two detectives, what were their names again? I couldn't remember. I told both of them the truth about what I'd witnessed at the scene of the crucifixion, but in hindsight, I couldn't help but think that they'd clearly been looking at me with suspicion as I did. Right as I thought that, the policeman who had been talking to the homeless man glanced at me, or at least that was how it felt. Oh no. Okay. Terrifying thoughts ran through my head. I sat up and looked around the park once again. The man who had been sitting on a bench while staring at his cell phone was taking quick glances at me, at least that was what it felt like. Right then, a man with a stern face entered the park and sat down on the pipe-ish fence, opened a newspaper, and started reading. In a dark place with next to no streetlights, a man, seemingly a businessman who had been walking quickly through the park, was now standing at the edge of the overpass, gazing down at the street below. The policeman who had been talking to the homeless man was now looking at me while contacting someone on his police radio. Cold sweat crept down my back. No. Were these guys cops? Maybe they were tailing me. If that was true, I was completely surrounded. You had already made up her mind and decided that I was a murderer. And then, based on her delusions, she'd probably gone and reported it to the police.
ふざけんな。
I couldn't help but mutter that out loud, albeit at a volume low enough that no one could hear me. Was this another part of Shogun's evil plan? I didn't do it! I didn't kill anyone! I'm not the murderer! Why should I, a coward who couldn't talk to people worth shit, be treated like a murderer, and then subsequently chased by the police? Why did I have to get caught up in US insane delusional BS? Regardless, I couldn't stay here. My chest still hadn't stopped pounding, and it hurt to breathe, but I still had to get out of here. And the Great King of Terror. I made my way over the overpass, trying my best to look as natural as possible. Right in front of me was a staircase leading down to Michidori. I'd go down to it, then I'd escape using the road. As I reached the middle of the overpass, a new figure appeared on the stairs. Which I feel like this is all the same, but maybe there's like a different line later. But let me see. Okay. It was a woman, and judging from the suit, an office worker. She was holding a cell phone to her ear and talking with a blank expression on her face as she walked up the stairs. Could she be a detective too? I passed by her, my heart pounding the
その
entire
目誰
time.
の目っていう T シャツが流行ってるわよ。今度の日曜日に買いに行くわ。原宿の竹下通りに売っているから。
Yeah. I felt really uncomfortable. Her speaking style was really awkward. It felt strangely theatrical. It kind of reminds me of the, Bond. Like how the people were like saying his name and like, you know? Well, what was it called again? Like, gang stalking? Who the hell is she talking to anyway? Who was on the other end of the phone? Was she even talking to anyone at all? But in the end, the woman took no action against me. I finally made it to the stairs, and it was with relative ease. Upon reaching them, I looked back toward the park. The cop wasn't following me. He was standing in the same place as before, still talking into his police radio. One of the homeless people had been sitting on the ground, was starting to get up, but none of the other homeless people were moving. But then, before I knew it, the man on the bench and the man reading the newspaper both got up and started walking toward me. The two men glanced at each other. They were exchanging looks, or at least it seemed like it. I then turned my gaze to the office worker once again. She had passed me a few moments ago, but now she turned her head to look at me. The second our eyes met, she turned back away with a start. Her cell phone was still held up to her ear, but she wasn't speaking anymore. I was hit with an amount of fear that I'd never experienced before, and I immediately bolted down the stairs. As I ran down Meijidori toward the station, I looked up at the overpass. The office worker was leaning over the railing and pointing at me, and it wasn't just her. Two men were sprinting across the overpass. Oh, they're coming for you. They really were cops. All of them were cops. This is all Yua's fault. She had set me up. Should I just tell them I was innocent? But even if I did, I couldn't get away from the fact that I was literally running away from the police right now. Besides, I was sure that the police would find some way to pin it on me regardless. They would never believe an otaku freak like me. I didn't have time to think about what would happen next. For now, I just needed to get away from Yua and the police. That was the sole thought occupying my mind. Oh, okay, and then this is the same. We run into Ayase. Okay, wait, what was... The next thing I need to do is, here's another example. I think we're good here. I think it might be when we're talking with her though. And she's like, she splits into two, you know? So I guess that's soonish. Wait, let me save. Okay. Okay. Sword! Maybe here's another example. Well, we'll see. So cool. Let me save. Oh yeah, wrong button. Save, not load.
So.
Okay, and then I guess this was cause last time we chose to have a positive delusion there. She was just in her underwear. But this time, school uniform. Was standing right beside me. Fuzz is also standing on the stairs. Two of the same person in the same place.
Okay.
Okay, and then we like go back there later. Yeah. Okay. So, and then they're doing the dowsing.
貼り付けの現場に何があるっていうんすか?
Skip a bit. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's save real quick. Okay. Oh, I guess this is new. I guess maybe because I guess some of the dialogue is maybe different also. Well, she's school uniform, the double. This will have something to do with D-swords. If not, then I didn't care. I had to somehow find a way to get Fest to tell me how to get my hands on a real D-sword. First explanation gave me a somewhat strange feeling. Are Fest split in half? Are both of them real Fest or are both of them imposters? Imposters? City of Youths. That was absolutely nothing to do with me. Two faces paused for a moment. He watched from both in front and from behind started to make me feel uncomfortable. Greater will. This is bad, my rational sign warned me. Could this be? Maybe she was trying to recruit me into some sketchy religious cult. I began to feel uneasy. Man, maybe I should just get the heck out of here. On hearing the next thing Fess said to me, I realized I no longer had that option. Okay. Also, wait, I guess... Yeah. Yeah, okay, maybe here's another example. It's just at a completely different thing. Yeah. Well, we'll see. You're still gonna know I start my life because of him. With the sword. Interacting is letting a dog deeper into the Let me see again. Felt like it'd been ages since I'd last been in my basement. It only been half a day. It's like, that one day in this game was just so long. So much stuff happened. Actually, wait, I just realized. Save. Okay, no, this is still chapter 4. It says the next one, the here's another example, is in chapter 5, so we have not passed it yet. Okay, chapter 5. Okay, I guess I'll save here then, real quick. Okay. Wait, was that it? No, I don't think so. Here's another example. Let's see, 4 example here, but oh no, I know it is here. Oops. Okay. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Positive. Okay. Let's load from that save file, shall we? Okay, I'll just go until we're at school. Okay. That's why there's a video uploaded to not YouTube.
僕のメッセージ目覚めるんだ。でないともっとたくさんの人忘れないで。君は逃げちゃいけない。
I mean, I do like Shogun. D-sword. Cradled my head, tangled my greasy hair.
見つけなくちゃいけない方法なんて私には分からないわ。あ、びっくりした。
I made
タ
you
ク
jump.
大丈夫か？汗もすごいし目も血走っ。タク大。
Turned away from her. Okay. Okay, okay, now, soon.
目の前にある景色がちゃんと見えるようになる。ビデオカメラのような映像機器を介して。
Okay, and here we go. Positive. Here's another example. Oh, okay. We did it. We got it. Alright, where am I going so I can look it up? And I think we did choose positive for this one. Another class I had to the school engine. Amusing that my eyes wander anywhere. Ah, that's right, the boxes, and then it was, she like dropped her phone or something, but then it was like, whose eyes are those eyes? Or not, it was like her ID. Yeah. So I guess in this, in all of these delusions, there's your eyes, or whose eyes are those eyes? It's too bad we missed some of them just from skipping, but oh well. Yeah, その目、誰の目? Yeah, student handbook. Okay. Kind of want to see it again. Whose eyes are those eyes? Yeah, look at the handbook. I want to see it again. Spooky. Okay. Let me save. Okay, and then... Okay. We're supposed to do a negative delusion when there's a ... exclamation mark. Oh, that's right, we vomited. And Mimi was so nice to us. Oh yeah, oh wait, let me go back there. And then there. She's pretty good at acting, I guess. Well, I guess we didn't say it was old man in a wheelchair. I'm surprised and she began to ponder. Okay. Oh, I guess it's when we're in the, maybe when we're in the CD shop. I remember there was a choice there. Here. See you again. I'm like, I don't want to miss any now. Phantasm. Yeah, it was like she said she would do anything. Okay, let's see. Is this the one? No, this is not the one. Okay. We can just go neutral, I guess. Yeah, that happens here. She was lost in thought. She probably didn't have anything in mind yet.
見返りな。
それって、貸してくれないっていうこと？
Mimi's shoulders drooped in disappointment.
そっか。
いや、見返りなんて必要ないってこと。
たく、ありがとう。
A big smile shot onto her face. She looked incredibly happy. She looked like she was halfway ready to glomp me. I couldn't say I made girls happy very often, so it inadvertently made me happy too. I was glad I'd been brave enough to say it.
ビシッ。じゃあ、見返りなしで借ります。
Okay, wait, let me save again, I guess. Okay.
となれば全は急げ。タクの家にレッツゴー。
Let's go. Also, you know, I don't know why, but right now I just got like a sudden craving for like middle school cafeteria food, middle school, high school cafeteria food. Why? English. Back then, I guess it's because school uniform. Isa cloned herself right before my very eyes. I hadn't missed the exact moment when it happened. All I knew was that when I turned around, another Isa was there. She'd also shown me how she pulled her D-sword out of thin air. It had been neither a hallucination nor a delusion. After showing me something like that, there's no way I could still label her as a mental case. However, Isa had also said this. Strange... that strange phenomenon, had it been my delusion coming to fruition? Maybe that was what Isa had been talking about when she mentioned the power. A power that projected delusions into reality. Maybe I had that power. Oh wait, is it here? No, I don't think so. Should be ... exclamation mark. Picked up the toy D-sword sitting in the corner of my room. I went to stand in the center of my room and brought my sword to eye level like I was an ESO character. Right now I just needed to picture an image of a sword in my head. Mimi was looking at me, her eyes smiled, like she was here too during this. She was grinning at something. I could feel my face turning red. As per my usual habit, I held up the sword as if I were alone in the room. This had been pretty painful to look at from Mimi's perspective. I wanna die. I calmed down and lowered the sword. I was too embarrassed to look at her. I'd rather not dig myself any deeper than I already had. I could only hope that she'd be gracious enough to pretend she hadn't seen it. If she did, I'd even be willing to get down on my hands and knees for her. My thoughts were then interrupted by Mimi striking the final blow. I shook my head no. Once again, I shook my head. This time, I nodded. I shook my head vehemently. I'm telling you, I'm not playing seira. Isn't it obvious? I'm embarrassed, damn it. You saw something you should never have seen. So many S words in there. The pure pain and suffering a man underwent when it is compared to what I was going through right now. Oh no, did she hate me now? I didn't know if I could ever recover from that. I had to clear up the misunderstanding. Aw, Nimi. Oh, really? Mimi was writhing in delight as she tightly hugged the Seira-tan body pillow that sat on my chair. I thought she was going to make fun of me, but judging from her attitude, she seemed to mean what she'd said. In other words, Mimi had just unintentionally mowed over me. I felt relieved. She didn't hate me. Thank goodness. Oh, okay, wait, let's save real quick. It's been a little bit. Okay.
調べた。
Oh wait. I don't think this is the one though. I need to do. But I actually got it in time. I guess there's a lot of dialogue there. But yeah, I think we're fine. I'll just do neutral then. I was at a loss about what to do, so I opted to subtly examine Nimi's expression. Something like that was cheating, and while she was clearly wearing a mini skirt at her knees. Takumi. Oh. Actually, she was irresistibly more. PC for a while. I was acting suspicious, wasn't I? If you're 30 girls hugging her knees and telling her that she looked right on me, what was I supposed to do? She kept acting so cute, I was gonna die of more overdose. Even though she wasn't even 2D. The words when you spoke were... completely different. I thought about your future.
人を含めて全ての生き物は生きてるだけで何かを傷つけてるんだよ。わかる？だからね、無理しないでいいからね。
Does she mean I didn't need to force myself to go to school? I should stop playing ESO beyond what was reasonable, stop being a total addict, and try to live a healthier lifestyle? Or was she implying that I shouldn't hold back whatever was... Well, my instincts take hold. Yeah, I don't think it's that either. She stretched as far as she could, then eagerly rose to her feet.
私、喉乾いて何か飲み
Okay, I
物
think
ある？
this is the same. Where she goes out to the convenience store, right? I peeked inside. I finished college. I'm totally alone, so I'm gonna be the best
ない
friend
な
to
ら買ってこようかな。コン
Help
ビ
me
ニちょっ
stand
と行
up
ってくる。
behind me. She gave me a big smile and left without waiting for my response. Okay, and then I think it was here there was like the alien Delusion? Question mark? Or something where we felt like there's something on the ceiling, on the roof. Save just in case. Oh no, was it the earthquake? I don't remember, but something happens here. I do remember that. Yeah, being alone with the girl really did make me nervous, especially with how Nimi sometimes did things that made my heart skip a beat. Whether she was aware of it or not. Though in all honesty, she probably wasn't.
Kunka.
Lingering scent in the air. I could sense the remnants of a floral scent wafting through the room. I sat in my chair, dejected at how low I'd sunk, unable to do anything but cringe at my vulgar deed. Takumi. Okay. Okay, and then we're freaking out. Oh, okay, I guess it was... Okay, this was just... We found out the victim was Dr. Takashino. Case. Save. No. Who's on there? Okay. I guess she came back. I thought it would have been there, but I guess not. And she gets the guy with the device. Oh, you know, it's because my mind was preoccupied by the patent and trial records I looked up yesterday. Save. Ah, okay. Ooh, it scared me. Kozupi. Transfer student. Let me just save again. It's been a little bit. Okay. Triangles on. Inside those, the dots. Oh wait. Okay, it is here. Okay, we did need to do this one. Okay. No! I need to stop doing that. Okay, let's load from here. And when we get to the muzzle scene.
では先生。
ほう、興味深い。
右側のこれは視界がその証拠に。
Oh no. I thought I thought I'd have enough time. Oh wait, oh, okay, we got it though. Okay, and this needs to be negative. Yeah, this ... exclamation mark. But people valued in others really did differ between 2D and 3D, huh? My vision suddenly went pitch black. I felt something push against my eyes. What the hell? No way! Could this be the legendary Who Is It game? Legends state that it only exists within the world of 2D, yet she'd said the classic line. Could it be? Could it well and truly be? I never thought I'd experience it in my lifetime. As of right now, I basically won the game of life. Of course. I immediately knew the answer. After all, okay, we did see these lines before, so it's honestly you knew would be pretty embarrassing. What should I answer? What was that? Oh, the wheelchair.
どう？答えわからない？
There was someone there. I could sense the presence of someone other than Nimi. Since my vision was obscured, my hearing was particularly sensitive. In the location where we were now, someone other than Nimi and I was there. And there was the sound of creaking metal. Oh god. Whose eyes are those eyes? My body was instantly seized by fear. I tried to shake off Nimi's hand, but she held it firmly.
ちょっとずるしちゃダメなんだから。
This was weird. Something was very, very wrong here. Why was she acting so carefree? Hadn't she noticed it? Or was she just pretending not to? I couldn't stand the fear of not being able to see what was going on, so I grabbed the delicate hands covering my eyes and ripped them away. Mimi fought back even harder. As a result, we ended up wrestling a bit with each other, and Mimi collided with my back. But now it wasn't the time. Okay. I saw her manage to shove Mimi's hands aside and jump away. I then turned back toward her.
どこだ将軍はどこに
The only thing I saw was Mimi standing there with a bewildered look. I looked around the area trying to find a wheelchair, but there was nothing. Absolutely nothing.
いないそんな
I couldn't see him anywhere, not in the large sport courts, not by the entrance. There wasn't a single sign of an old man riding in a wheelchair.
タク、ごめん。びっくりさせちゃった。
Mimi looked very apologetic. It didn't seem like an act either.
今
何が
車椅子の老人が
Mimi tilted her head.
いないよ。私は見て。その人と。
違うそうじゃなくて
I became less and less confident in my assumption, even though I was so sure I'd heard those things. That sound of a wheelchair creaking, Shogun's chuckle. It was like he was mocking me, and whose eyes are those eyes? Had I hallucinated it? Was I really that anxious? That was probably it. It was probably nothing more than that.
大丈夫だよ。
Mimi smiled at me, except it felt forced this time.
私が一緒に帰ってあげるから。怖がらないで。
Relief flooded into me from her words. Then, guided along by Mimi, we headed toward the school gate. Alright. Let me save real quick. Save. Yeah. Okay, and that's all for chapter 5. It's only chapter 6. Discouraged, I hung up the phone. Almost there. Bye. This is still chapter 5, but seeing the phone there inside his head.
Hi.
Was there ever another? Oh, that's right. And this was when there was like the white cloud and the earthquake and everything. Oh, I guess I'll just save here also. Why not? Hello there, friend. How are you there? Hello, Ken Bush. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. Hope you're also doing well. Okay, chapter 6. When else was he on the phone? Oh, I guess there was that time he tried, what's he trying to call me? Every day is going well there, Prana. I'm glad to hear it. My day is going well indeed. Maybe was he trying? Did he try calling with him? I kind of doubt it, but okay. Let me save here. It may be close. Okay. I need to fix his computer. Maybe it's not here. Shogun. Oh wait! Ah! Is he here? No, that couldn't be. No, discouraged. I hung up the phone. Okay, maybe not here then. Yeah, Shogun, the present. Oh wait, oops. All that works, I guess. Oh no! Wait, oh, okay. Discouraged. I hung up the phone. Okay, this is it. And we need to do positive here. Okay. Wrap my arms around myself. What was he? Okay, that's right. He was trying to call me. Okay, yeah. Okay. Before I knew it, my body had started trembling. I was more afraid of Shubin than I thought I was. But why wouldn't I be? He was the homicidal maniac posing as a handicapped person. He'd already committed 5 unspeakable crimes. And I was the next one in his sights. Okay. Nee. It was like my prayer. It was as if my prayers had been answered, like the cries of my heart had been heard. Mimi really did always appear whenever I was in trouble. She opened the door and leapt into my room. Okay, yeah, and we did do this one, I think. So yeah, she starts typing it. So I wonder if we're neutral and negative. If maybe she just doesn't even show up at all. Leave Taco alone. I'll kick your butt. But, is that really how it worked? Yeah, okay. And here's where we're being paranoid about the ceiling and stuff. Whose eyes are those eyes? Okay. Yeah, earthquake. Okay. And the next one. Why were they fixated on me? And I guess we just need to be neutral for that one, so it's okay even if we skip past it. But let me save again. Okay. On side there's Ayase. It's kind of funny, like just going through it so quickly like this, because it took so long to get through to where we got, you know, but we didn't pass this one though, right? Well, I mean, oh no, wait, was it here? No, I don't think. Why were they fixated on? Was it earlier? Okay, well, let's save. This is still chapter 6. Why were they fixated on me? Oh, it shouldn't be here, right? Why were they fixated on me? Why do you so well? Yeah, I think we're fine. Len's breath on my cheeks. She was so close she could rip out my throat with her teeth, just like that. Why was this girl so violent and terrifying? Save me. Somebody save me. Cosmic Church of Divine Light. The cosmic... what? Senna's voice was unusually tense, but I had no idea what she was talking about, so I just kept shaking my head over and over. No one had told me anything, but if I had to name someone... Yes. I can't breathe. You're choking me. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna die. I'm done for. Oh. Just before I lost consciousness, and I suddenly let go of me and I collapsed to the ground. I kept on coughing, struggling desperately to get oxygen in my lungs. What the hell was she doing? Was Senna my enemy after all? Was she another one of Shogun's underlings? If she was, then I had to run away.
本当に天聖信仰会とは関係ないん
Yeah,
だ。
we're not. What the hell is the Cosmic Church of Divine Light? I've never heard of it. After seeing the confusion plastered all over my face, Senna finally stopped staring at me. She clicked her tongue lightly, then let out a sigh.
悪かった。関係ないならいい。
She mumbled something in an unconcerned tone, then went to leave. Not much of an apology. Okay. Azuki-san. Azuki and Sua. Just save again. Yes. Suddenly went silent, then looked up at the ceiling. They then looked back down and stared at each other. I guess this is new. I guess they would be working together, huh? Right? Question mark? Was it an act? After suicide, Hazuki's perplexed expression suddenly changed.
見られていたな。
その目誰の目ね。
Suddenly, an air of familiarity was injected into the words that the two exchanged. The sense that the two could not be anything other than old friends was loaded into their every word.
西条匠のオリジナルは見つかったか？
いいえ、この病院内にいることは分かっているの。これ、カルテよ。彼は無遊病だわ。
In sharp contrast to how resistant she had been to hand it over before, Hazuki readily passed the medical record to Sua. She had already had it in her possession, as if she had somehow predicted that Sua would pay her a visit.
助かる。じゃあ予定通りに大フロントに奴を誘導して覚醒させるか。
接触するの？
あ、顔は隠すけどな。
With a mischievous smile, Sua placed a gentle kiss on Hazuki's lips.
コスプレしてパーティーに出発だ。
Cosplay party. Okay. They have something going on with each other. What was that? Now, it's been days after Senna left. This is still chapter 6, right? Yeah. Okay. The next one is, regardless, why had I been brought here? Chapter 7. I don't think it would be here. Actually, this is probably still chapter 6 too, right? And then the phone, that's why it was like the quest to rescue Nanami, the email. Their phone was in the room with her hand. Actually, wait, maybe. Let me just do this. Okay, yeah, that was still chapter. Okay. I could have just saved over that one. I mean, it still wasn't answering. Please pick up the phone already. Maybe I should call my parents instead. That'd be the fastest way to get a hold of her. Ignoring the mysterious ringtone I'd been hearing for the last few seconds, I hung up the phone. Actually, wait, did we get the second one? I don't think we did, right? Okay, yeah. I guess the this is in chapter 6 is like yeah, that's right, because we loaded from earlier to get the bad ending. Chapter 6 is like he's at Ofa and doing all this stuff, so why would they fixate on his problem when he arrives at Scramble Crossing? Yeah, okay. When I was serious time to hear him for the last few seconds, I hung up the phone. It stopped. The mysterious ringtone stopped. My room suddenly grew quiet. It wasn't completely exact, but I was still sure of one thing. The song stopped. At almost the exact same time, I'd hung up the call. I was becoming more and more confused. Not knowing what else to do, I started looking around the room over and over again, but no matter how much I looked around, my brain refused to process any of it. I was just making myself dizzy. My mind had gone completely blank. Once again, I tried calling Nanami. Maybe this time the ringtone won't play and Nanami will answer the phone. In my daze, those were the faint hopes I clung to. Dialing Nanami Mobile. Only for those hopes to be swiftly crushed. Less than 2 seconds after the call started, the happy-go-lucky melody started playing once more. There's no mistaking it. I couldn't avert my eyes from reality anymore. Nanami's phone was in this room. Why? Had Nanami forgotten it here, or...? Present. Okay, and then this is... There he is. He's checking the locks there, right? Okay, yeah. Save real quick. I'll just save over this one, then I'll save over this one later. Seira on delusion. Okay, it should be close to here. Ish. I don't know if it would be when he first arrives or if it's at the when he's like at the top there, you know? But the building. Okay, I guess it's when we're standing there. And there's Darth Spider. I guess we didn't find that until later. But let's save again. Shogun. Nanami.
Taki. 将軍の言葉にな。お兄のバーカ。へへ、バーカ。
Nanami. Okay, let me save again. Okay, now we're standing there. Sword. Suddenly, a huge cheer akin to the rumbling of the very earth itself came from the people below. Okay, large crowd. Blinding light. Oh wait, actually, I guess we just need to be neutral for this one, so even if I skip through, it should be fine, but... And there he is. Don't look at me. Okay. Here's the delusion. Why were they fixated on me? Okay, yeah, this is the one we need to do. Esper boy. Any idea? Why were each and every one of them? Why are they waiting there just to see an otaku freak like me? Okay. It sounded like fans cheering from the bleachers at a soccer game, or maybe a volleyball game. The entirety of the Dokins who had gathered in Scramble Crossing had all begun chanting in unison. Maybe this was a planned part of the event, or maybe Shogun had mind-controlled them into doing it. They all followed the same rhythm as they raised their hands overhead and shouted the same words. They were all insane. I was horrified. The chant wasn't stopping. In the midst of their chant, I could hear the high-pitched voices of the female Dokyuns. Oh, as I listened closely, I noticed the one thing they all had in common. They were all making fun of me. To them, they were just fun, having fun and laughing to their heart's content. Everything was fine as long as they were having fun. A festival dedicated to my sacrifice. True shit show. All I wanted to do was join in, make fun of myself the way everyone else was. Every last one of them was a Dokyun. No one would be coming to my rescue. Everyone who'd come here wished for my death. Crowd psychology was going to kill me. Not out of hatred or fury, but simply because that was what everyone else wanted to see.
Yada.
I was scared. Let me see real quick. Okay, and then we do need to get the questions right. Yeah, I gotta avoid the bad ending in chapter 6. Okay, so I think we can just skip until we get to the questions. Okay, I saw a sword. The answer is yes. I saw a sword. I was watching the anime when I was super young, scared for life. Aw. Hello, Shy Knight. Welcome. Yeah, a lot of stuff happens. I distinctly saw a sword. Yes. If I move from here, I can take it. No. I can see the sword from other places than here. No. It's not actually a sword. Yes. Okay. And then we can just go until chapter 7. Okay. Oh my gosh, my stomach just rumbled. That was true, and even if I did have powers, I had no idea how to use them. I'll go neutral this time. Pretty sure. Did I go positive on this last time? But, let me see though. Okay.
ねえ、逃げよう。でもこれ以上は無理。死にたくないっしょ。
But
どうせ生意気なナナミッチのことだからさ。ここでタッキーが頑張って助けたって感謝してくれなさそうじゃん。
Senaton's words got straight to the point and it caught me off guard. It was true that even if I saved her life, then we'd probably say
お
something
兄の
like
せいで
that.
こんな目にあったんだからね。バカ。
She didn't even thank me. Instead, she'd insult me. Not to bear living with a family that would despise me for the rest of my life. I don't think she would despise you. At the end of the day, no matter what I could say about her, Nanami was still just some 3D little sister. Moreover, she didn't have the pure heart of a 2D character. She was always looking down on me and secretly, very not secretly, made fun of me whenever she could. My battles was none of my business. Senaton was one thing. His little sister wasn't worth betting my life on.
私はさ、こうしてずっとタッキーの脳内で二人きりでお話し続けたいんよ。
Same. I also felt the most comfortable in talking to Seiratan. I didn't give a shit about Nanami. Okay, and then we can probably skip here. Nanami. Okay, we're at chapter 7. Let me save. Okay, first one we need to get is... Regardless, why had I been brought here? We have to go negative. Oh, okay, we're at the hospital. There was like it was so confusing, like what was going on. But let's see if I could. It's probably here, right? He's like questioning why he's at the hospital. Question mark. Hazuki-san. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, regardless of why I don't invite. Okay, I do need to do here. Negative. Okay. we'll load and we'll get it. Okay. Okay, let me save again here, just in case. Okay.
あら、西条さん、目が覚めたんですね。お体の調子はどうですか？体温を測ってくださいね。
I can't remember if it was like this first time or the second time. Okay, no, this. This.
西条君、西条君。
結局、西条さん。
Okay. What's going to happen? Lost consciousness. Okay, here we go. Regardless, why had I been brought here? We need to go negative. This sounds here in my normal hospital. It wasn't like being brought to a general hospital was particularly weird, but something still didn't feel right. Why was Hazuki-san coming to check on me? That question really bothered me. Hazuki-san was a psychiatric nurse. Hazuki-san was coming to check on me. Didn't that mean the room I was in was also used by psychiatric patients? Hazuki-san.
警察の人が後でお話を聞きたいそうです。
Hazuki's gentle tone turned cold. Without looking at, oh my gosh, that's not it. She continued writing something on a piece of paper attached to a clipboard.
妹さんを殺すなんてひどい人ですね。
What did she just say?
あなたの家で見つかったそうで、死体。
What?
妹さんの手首を切り落として持ち歩いていたなんてまともじゃ。
僕は殺してない。
そう主張しているらしいですね。意味不明なことばかり言ってて、心神喪失で無罪っていうのを狙ってるんですか？
Let's read it real quick. Oh, diagnostic results also. Insanity, a state in which a person loses the ability to distinguish between right and wrong due to some form of mental disorder. According to paragraph 1 of Article 39 of the Japanese Penal Code, an act of insanity is not punishable, resulting in cases in which criminals are acquitted without being held legally responsible for their actions. Diagnostic results. Oh, haha, the adjective. Shinshinko is 0%. Okay, I did get an achievement for it. You are not delusional in the slightest. Your personality may be a bit too pragmatic, but you lead a very fulfilling life. You're adept at socializing, you have many friends, you've had many romantic relationships, and you're doing very well in work and school. You're most likely living a life in which delusions aren't even necessary. I cannot possibly understand why someone like you would want to play a game like this. Please continue to live your happy, fulfilling life in the three-dimensional world. I am sure that there are many fun and exciting things ahead of you. A word from Yusumi. Whenever you see someone grinning because they've got some delusion running through their head, don't call them a freak. Instead, treat them like a friend. If you do that, chicks will dig you because they think you're a nice guy and you'll be even more like... I guess that's why he's talking to us, huh? But... So I guess this entry changes... Huh. I've done it now where last time I just picked all the answers and this time I picked none of the answers. But now I kind of want to like also do it normally, you know? But some of the questions on there are kind of okay.
でもみんな思ってますよ。あなたが殺したんだって。
Dun dun dun. My chest squeezed tightly and I began to hallucinate that everything before my eyes had gone completely black. I was starting to doubt myself. Had I killed Nanami? No, that couldn't be true. She had been writing something, but suddenly Hazuki's hand stopped. She then slowly turned the clipboard toward me. Whose eyes are those eyes? Yeah. Okay. And it's over. Suddenly I realized I was sitting in the same bed in the same hospital and she'll come back again and take our temperature. Okay, so we'll see. And then, okay, the next one we need to do is, hey, and then some more text, and we need to do negative. Oh. I wasn't sure why the sheet I just ripped off of me was still on me. Hazuki-san had been standing right beside the bed, had disappeared before I could even blink. Wiping the greasy sweat off my forehead, I looked around the hospital room once again. After a couple knocks, Hazuki-san entered the room and her eyes widened slightly upon seeing me.
Nishijou-san, 目が覚めたんですね。
A gentle smile accompanied her as she said that. I stiffened up, then looked away.
お体の調子はどうですか?
Hazuki-san held out a thermometer to me so naturally, I couldn't help but take it.
体温を測ってください。
Okay, as I took the thermometer from her, I gulped. It's the same. The exact same thing from before was repeating. It was as if Hazuki-san had just walked into the hospital room for the first time. I nervously reached for the thermometer in my underarm. I was sure I had put a thermometer in there just a minute ago, and yet, there's nothing there. The thermometer had disappeared, which meant that what I'd seen earlier really had been a delusion. The tension in my body disappeared, but that didn't mean that my state of mind was any better, nor that I felt anywhere close to relieved. Okay. Let me save real quick. Okay. Hey, I wonder when that would be. Yeah, we checked and the arm was not there. I guess we'd be talking to someone, but... New Gen 6th case confirmed. October 20th is found dead in October 28th. And died of asphyxiation after consuming the flesh of her own right hand, choking on a bone that lodged itself in her throat. Oh yeah, I guess we are now like in the same kind of time as the game, like date-wise.
被害者は江戸川区に住む十勝あやみさん27歳で
Save again.
死因は警察の調べによりますと被害者の右手の肉が削り取られて
Maybe it was after we were told by Demi we're like a delusional existence, then we tried calling Misu, or is it here? No, Is it here? I just get it before the... Oh, it is here! Okay. It's over though. Okay. We'll load. Oh, that's right. It's this one. Okay. I think we did positive last time and it was like Kozupi. Okay.
被害者は江戸川
Okay.
We'll
everyone saw us embarrassing ourselves on live TV. We need to do negative. Oh yeah, and even he is avoiding us now. How fun. Okay, negative. Oh wait. No, I was wrong. Right, this is chapter 7, right? Wait, let me save it again. Yeah, okay, no. It needs to be hey, not I. I was just thinking about earlier. Actually, I guess there's never I, but there's a lot of ... exclamation marks. Well, 2 of them. Okay. I'll just do neutral then, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Kinds of I killed all of the Dokyun bastards in my head in an attempt to relieve my anger, but that wasn't going to reverse the humiliation. Not only that, but the Dokyuns from earlier were still harassing me, their obnoxious voices echoing throughout the classroom. I covered my ears and tried desperately to put up with it. So let me just have this on. I wanted to kill them. I wanted to tear every last one of them to shreds with my D sword. I imagined my sword cracking their skulls open, gouging out their hearts and ripping their bodies in half. Ugh. Die, 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 die. I didn't have a D sword, but I could buy a long kitchen knife anywhere. I wanted to crush these maggots with my own 2 hands. Ugh, okay. Okay, let me save. Is it maybe somewhere close to here? Classroom, courtyard. Here.
なんて救いようがないんだ。
Did we see Nanami here? I think at the end. No, maybe not. Was here where we got like beat up by the 3 people and then yeah. Okay, and then Kozuki will find us after. Not Shogun. Shoulder is shaken softly. It's Kozuki. Let me see. Well, how long had I been unconscious? Like maybe it's here. Okay, let me see. About 5 minutes. Well, there was. Okay, no, this is not it. Okay. Nearby. Okay, I'll just do neutral for this one then. Which is what we did before, I think. Oh, I guess this is new. Oh. Okay. Maybe I'll save real quick. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, and she brings out her sword here. Oh, wait. Okay, a D sword. Okay. Not here. We'll just go neutral again. Kosubi is a little crazy, but... I'll say this is in the past. She ran into him.
小杖か。
I guess maybe it's here, close to here. I don't remember if there was a delusion here, but... Music. Okay, yeah, we gotta go negative. It is here.
お前にも
Maybe there wasn't one here.
負の
せか
Let me see it again. Ah! Okay, this is it. Okay, we gotta go negative. Hey, okay.
あげますよ。
Negative.
僕、アイスはあんまり食べないし。
Alrighty. I said it with good intentions in mind, but Senna simply took one look at me before ignoring the offer. And then, for some reason, she handed me a popsicle stick instead. This is such a funny sprite. It does not feel right. She made no attempt to explain herself either. I wasn't sure what she was expecting, since I wasn't exactly going to get ecstatic over a losing popsicle stick that didn't even belong to me. Was she just silently ordering me to toss it in the trash can near the convenience store or something? Considering it was her and all, it certainly was in the realm of possibility. Someone must have had a whole host of meek male subjects that she used to do her dirty work. She was pretty much insulting me to my face, but just the thought of what she'd do if I defied her scared me far too much, so I just bit my lip and put up with it. Her gaze fixed on the sky that peeked between the buildings. Senna declared her supposed victory. With a sigh, I inadvertently looked down at the losing popsicle stick and gasped. Whose eyes are those eyes? What the hell was this?
先週出た渋谷限定品だ。
Exclusive Shibuya
ただの当たりより価値がある。
Senna had a smug expression on her face as she explained. Was she just trying to brag?
私の勝ち。
What the hell kind of competition had she even won? And besides, I didn't want anything to do with these winning sticks, especially with how in poor taste they were. I was tempted to snap the stick right in half on the spot, but I swallowed my anger and returned it to Senna. Okay. This cute picture. Megalomaniac trio. Okay. Kozuki's cute. Okay, let's save. And then, Chapter 8, first one is, the hospital room has... So I guess, I don't remember, maybe we were visiting Ayase. Get a frog in the trash. Okay, Chapter 8! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were visiting her. Okay, we'll just let this go neutral. Right, like, sure, but surely that one wasn't the hospital room had. Well, okay, wait. Okay, wait, the hospital room, that one we need to do neutral anyways, so. Even if it was. But surely not. Let me save though. Okay, IR2. Boop. Grim. Okay. We're in our room now. I guess, oh, I don't think we were actually here at this point, but let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, her backstory, I see. Insua. Essay, drawing, IR2. Okay. Let me save here real quick. It's been a little bit. Save. Okay. Okay, now we're at the hospital. Just save again, I guess, now that we're here. Ah! Oh no, I wasn't fast enough. It's probably this one though, right? The hospital room had an area of around 10 square meters. Okay. There are only like 3 lines there, so hard to get in time. Let's load. Oh wait. Oh, is it just right here? Oh wait, I need to do neutral anyways though, so that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. All according to plan. These eyes are this. That's right, the towel. Okay. Let me save though. Next one is Gladiol. So when we were looking at the book, or was that at a different point? Because we suddenly have the drawing. Oh, and on the 7th page. Okay, and this is new. Let me save real quick. Ooh, what are we gonna see? On the 7th page. I'll just get this off for now too. What's it gonna be? Ah, whose eyes? Okay. No, yeah, it makes sense with the trend of how this is all going. Okay, and then back at and Senna and Kozupi are here. Breaking in. And the slap. Let me save again. Probably here, huh? Okay, I got it. Yeah, Gladiol. Okay, this is negative. Or I'm assuming it's this one. On the thing, it has like Gladiol, and then it has the bracket and ... But it's just Gladiol ... I mean, I guess we can just do negative anyways, and if it's not, then that's fine. But like if it was just ... wouldn't it make more sense to just have it as ... not in the bracket? It's like adding the brackets there actually makes it longer, right? But the continuing thing means Riku quietly got up and started to walk toward me. He went to go right past me, but just before he did, he put his hand on my shoulder. Sigh of exasperation, he made to leave the room. Okay, and what's happening here now? Delusion. I finally said something to Misumi-kun, but she done so with a grim expression on her face. I wasn't sure why.
ええ。あなたが邪神王の使いだということは
A servant of the wicked-hearted king. What even? Another part of her insane storyline? Misumi-kun looked pretty annoyed at being dragged into Ayasu's BS. A pretty justified response, to be honest. It wasn't even funny as a joke. However, Ayasu seemed quite serious.
Takumi.
As she called my name, Ayasu took out something that looked like a fruit knife from beneath the bedsheets, then threw it over to me. Surprised, I hurriedly went to catch it. While the knife fortunately had a guard on it, I still came close to cutting my hand. Oh my gosh. Misumi-kun is just suffering today. Him? When Ayase said that, she was looking at Misumi-kun. What kind of batshit insane plot twist was this? Bewildered, I held the knife with a trembling hand.
おいおい、殺せときたか。まあ、岸本に嫌われてんのは分かってた。それで何のことだか、俺にはさっぱり。たく、とりあえずナイフを置けよ。岸本。
妄想じゃないわ、匠。そいつの言葉を信じないで。
Misumi-kun's expression stiffened, took a step away from Ayase.
お前、異常だ。
匠、早く。
We must kill him quickly. The knife in my hand, I slowly placed it back on Ayase's lap.
君の言ってることは。
She looked up at me with sad eyes. It doesn't matter how you look at me. How the hell do you expect me to kill Misumi-kun? This has nothing to do with Gladio or whatever. Killing someone would make me a criminal. And that's not gonna happen. Simple as that.
さすが親友。お前なら俺を選ぶって信じてたぜ。
Oh, that's mine, bro. Misumi-kun clapped his hand on my shoulder. And then, casually as could be, without a care in the world, he grasped the knife on Ayase's lap. Oh, is he gonna kill her in this delusion?
じゃあな。電波女。
And then, without stopping even once, he removed the guard from the knife before immediately slashing outward. Oof. Well, I mean, but I guess in the other delusion, she killed him. So. Blood spurted from her neck with blistering speed. Some splashed against my face. It was very, very hot. Ayase's eyes were wide with shock. She was looking straight at me. Her body then slowly collapsed upon the bed. The pure white sheets were stained crimson. Oh, CG. Oh, those eyes.
今のが最後のチャンスだったんだぜ。グラジオール復活を阻止するため。
Oh, okay. I couldn't even scream.
正しかったのは岸本の方だった。
Ah. As he said that, Misumi-kun got on top of Ayase's splayed-out body. What is he doing? Ugh! At a hint of hesitation, he gouged out her eyeballs. I mean, her body didn't move. It didn't even twitch. Misumi-kun turned toward me and with a cruel smile, he murmured,
その目誰の目?
Whose eyes are those eyes? Okay. Next is Chapter 9. When I came to Ayase, she'd been covered in blood, was simply sitting on the bed, completely unharmed. Misumi-kun was nowhere in sight. Had that been a delusion? I let out a deep sigh of relief. That'd definitely been a nasty one. Feeling guilty, I apologized to Ayase inside my head. But since she couldn't hear my thoughts, Ayase just went on with her babbling. Okay. Let's save real quick. The next one is that voice, and we need to choose positive. Alrighty, we'll just go neutral here, I guess. I'd actually didn't
それじゃあ
skip.
必死にごまかそうとしてたのがバカみたいじゃない。
Nah, we'll just go neutral. Yeah, that's fine. What we did last time. Ghetto Froggy Store. Unbond. Okay. We'll just go neutral here, I guess. I guess the ones it's stopping might be for the character roots or something. We found out the truth. She's a Kikkomi. Yeah, send us all illusion, psychological warfare. IR2 Nozomi. And then Sena's backstory. Okay, let me go visit Takumi's home. It's not there. We're a delusionary existence. Chapter 9. Let's see. Alrighty. That voice. Save, just in case. That voice. I'm trying to think. I don't remember when this would be. Oh, well, there's something here. Oh. Like, did I get it in time? But no. Okay, I don't think it's here though. That voice. Okay. Yeah. Probably not. Ghetto Froggy website. Wait, let me save here. Okay. Ah, and is it? We're calling Misumi-kun here. I don't remember if there was a delusion here. Maybe not. Probably would have already happened, right? If there was one. Here. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, it's here. Wait, stop. Okay. What was it again? That voice. Okay, no, this is when he did the phone call. Okay. Calling home. Okay, looks like that happened. Okay. Okay, right, and this is Mimi. Let's see. Oh wait, I think it's here. Or not. Okay, no, I don't think it is here. Okay. Okay, we will just go neutral then. That's right, and all this stuff happened. So, he is not doing okay. Oh, it's this one! Okay, positive. We gotta choose positive this one. Come on. Okay. And let's save. Positive. This time we just leave a monster like me alone. Nanami should have been focused on her right hand, not me. Not that I knew what had happened to it. I didn't have it in me to talk to anyone anymore. But she was being too loud, so I was forced to get up from my chair and head for the door. The door seemed oh so far away to me, which made me realize I was scared to see her.
Ah, やっと出てきた。
Nanami.
生存確認。
As I opened the door, Nanami smiled and waved at me. I froze in place. She was acting way too normal. She was acting way too energetic. I'd seen it, a white bandage wrapped around her right wrist. So why? She still has it here too, huh? I then remembered the phone call I got a few hours earlier. The pained voice asking me to give her right hand back. And now, the smile she had right now and the bandage around her right wrist contradicted each other. Nanami was contradicting herself. Oh, I see. She was also a delusion. She had to be. I'd never had a little sister named Nanami to begin with. I got it now. That had to be it. After ignoring her and heading back into my room, I sat down on the sofa. I once again took hold of my seira thumb figure and gripped her tight, so tight in fact that my hand hurt slightly. It didn't matter because that pain too was a delusion.
お兄、どうしたの？元気ないじゃん。
Everything in this world was made up of delusions. Delusions developed only within my mind. Look, we probably went neutral here, but this feels kind of familiar. Both me and this delusion I was looking at were fake.
徹夜でゲーム
Oh
で
no,
も
I
やってたの？
think he thought
もっと人間らし
Nanami
い生
was
活
real,
し
but
た
then
ら？
he just thought he himself was a delusion last time, right? I don't think it'll let me skip, yeah. Okay. Okay.
え、なになに？
黙れ。
ちょっと、そんな言い方しなくてもいいじゃん。お兄だからって何言っても許されるとか思ってる？
黙れよ。
妄想？
Delusionary. I surrendered my body to the sofa and looked up at the ceiling. With no particular goal in mind, I started counting the rusty spots. I didn't want to look at Nanami. I'd only feel empty if I did. Well, not that I cared about whether I felt empty or not, given I was just a delusionary existence.
ねえお兄、本当に平気？いつもと全然様子が違うけど。
Worrying about me like a good little sister, huh? My delusional sister was worried about me. That fact alone filled me with anger. Besides, who was she to have come in my room like she owned the place?
あ、わかった。お腹空いたんでしょう。
I gritted my
だ
teeth.
ったら、ナナがな。
取れ。
ん？鳥って言った？鶏肉？
No one said a thing about
鶏
takeout.
肉だと、やっぱ唐揚げ？あ、別にお兄のリクエストがあったから作るわけじゃないからね。ナナも今日は鶏肉で何か作りたいなって思ってただけだよ。
This Nanami was really annoying. The fact that she was so similar to the real one wasn't something I could ignore. Wait, did a real Nanami even exist in the first place? Then what was this Nanami? Real? The real Nanami? My head became a mess, so I stopped thinking. I didn't care anymore. At the end of the day, everything was a delusion.
包帯取れ。取ってみろ。
包帯って転んで打撲しただけです。
Just a fall? Was it true, or was she lying? I would know if she took it all.
じゃあ約束してよ。ナナ。
Sound of rustling cloth rang throughout the quiet room, followed by a ringing in the ears. My head
包
hurt.
帯取ってみせたら、
These two
お
were
兄も
delusions
元気
though,
出す
so I
って。
paid them no mind.
はい。これでも。ってちょっとお兄、わざわざ取ったんだからちゃんと見てよ。
I sluggishly lowered my gaze. Nanami had rolled up her uniform sleeve and she was now sticking her right hand out toward me. And when I looked at her slender arm, I saw... Blood? Whose eyes are those eyes? Blood, dripping blood. Bloody words had been cut into her arm and they said...
その目、誰の目？
Whose eyes are those eyes? Spooky. Okay. My vision flashed, and when it passed, just like that, the horrifying wound on her arm was gone. I'd been hyperventilating, so I moved to catch my breath. I forcefully bit my lip. Nanami was rubbing the arm she had taken the bandage off
青あ
of.
ざ、だいぶ消えてくれたな。最初はすごく腫れてたんだよ。
I didn't know whether that was the truth or not. Sure, there hadn't been a wound. There wasn't a wound there, but there had been before. I didn't understand anything anymore. I didn't want to think anymore. I once again laid my head on the sofa. Without meeting her eyes, I called out to my sister, or to the girl whose identity I wasn't sure of.
お前が本物でも偽物でもどっちでもいいよ。
Right now, I only wanted one thing.
僕を殺してくれないか。
Okay. Then let's save real quick. The next one we need to do is for revenge, and we just have to do neutral there, so. Okay, right, there's all the stuff with Yua and your sister, Mia. She obtains her D sword. For revenge, when would that be? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff happening in this chapter. Maybe it was when he went to go get Nimi? I don't know if he had any delusions then though. Let me save here real quick again. Okay. Oh. So it's Seraton figure. Disappear. Oh wait. I kind of doubt it would be here. For revenge. Oh no, wait, no, it was here, but yeah, neutral anyways, so we're fine. Okay, we should be good to get the ending now, I believe. Let me save. Hopefully, if I did this right. Okay, so we'll just skip till it's different. All of our memories of Nimi. We love her. T-sword obtained! I see everything. And Kazuki. She sure was doing stuff. Okay, chapter 10, Crying Sky. And Nanami. This feels so bad for her. I feel bad for all of them. They've all been through a lot. Her real brother and her other brother. They're both her older brothers. Okay! New stuff. Shinsen Station of the Inokashira line was one stop from Shibuya, with it taking only about a minute to arrive there by train. And this is where Sena and Kozupi were. The station itself was situated within an underground tunnel, resulting in the only natural light being the beams seeping in from the opening at the end of the platform. Due to the earthquake, all of the lights had gone out, enveloping the area in a far thicker darkness than usual. Carrying Oriara Kozo's body on her back, Aisana set foot onto the platform. There had been no need to buy a ticket. Not a single staff member was present in the vicinity, and none of the ticket machines were in service. Only a glance was necessary to understand how horribly warped the railway tracks had become. It was no wonder that the trains had suspended operation the day before. Koza's breathing would turn laborious at times, but she was far from conscious. Dried blood was caked on her forehead. During the earthquake, she had been caught in the wake of a collapsing building and had not regained consciousness since. Oh. Yeah, I think in the other one, she was fine, right? Like, her leg was injured. I don't remember if that was, like, during this part, if it was already injured before, but... yeah. Unless she just recovers from this and I just didn't remember that happening, but... Gigalomaniacs are unable to use their powers to heal wounds. To the brain, pain is an inescapable reminder of reality. Thus, Gigalomaniacs cannot form any sort of mutual recognition to the effect of, I'm not wounded, or the injury didn't happen. Human instinct would never allow it. Moreover, one cannot establish mutual recognition with someone who is unconscious. These reasons rendered Sena unable to assist Kozue. When they at last reached the deserted platform, Sena lowered Kozue from her back and gently laid her against the wall. Sena's expression was stiff. With only a single glance toward Kozue, she shifted her gaze back to the station premises. Glaring motionlessly at a certain point in the distance, she gritted her teeth. The end of her gaze. Oh! And she's here too. Like recesses of the platform, two figures stood shoulder to shoulder. One was a tall man wearing an expensive suit. His whole body exuded an aura of refinement. He had excellent posture and a relaxed smile rested on his lips. I guess maybe Sua's not here this time, or... The other was a homeless man clad in filthy rags. His hair was unkempt and shaggy, and his face was covered in stubble. The man's head was hung low, rendering his expression difficult to accurately discern. Their appearances contrasted violently, but the two men did nothing but stand silently on the dim, empty station platform. Sena felt nothing but raw hatred toward the both of them. Norose and Hata no Ise. Even if she wanted to forget about them, she would never have been able to. Yeah. A long time ago, her mother and her little sister had met their gruesome ends right before her eyes, and the people before her now were the very people who had killed them. With his head still hung low, the homeless man Hatano let out a desolate murmur. Hatano took a fleeting glance at Notice's expression. Notice said nothing. His composed attitude remained unmoved. I'm just gonna get rid of the skip. It might just all be different from here. Sena's repugnance billowed as she listened to his words of repentance. Protect the world. It was the first time Norose had spoken.
君の家族が悲劇的な結末を迎えたのはもう十分データはと実に有意義な事。
有意義
Fruitful. The sword. Sena swiftly reel-booted the D-sword she held in her hands. The resulting shockwave stirred her long black hair.
この男を殺せ。こいつが元気。
言われなくても
Sena had already kicked powerfully off the platform. Without brandishing her sword, she closed the distance, a phenomenal display of her explosive power. Her target, Norose Genichi. Okay. Yeah. I was like, surely she'll go for him and not her father first, right? She mowed him down with her D-sword. Even the air was torn to shreds. Norisa's head tore free and flew away from its source. But this feels too easy, right? Like, surely that was, like, not the real him or something, you know? Like, it was a delusion. Sena followed it with her eyes when suddenly... okay, yeah. Norisa's flying head distorted mid-flight and transformed into that of her father's. Dun dun dun. Stunned, she looked at the headless body that stood before her. It had been wearing a suit only a moment ago, but now it donned the clothes of a homeless man. Devoid now of any and all power, it tumbled backward lifelessly. Ah. That's cruel. Like, you know, she did want to kill her dad before too, right? But last time it just ended up that he was shot by Sua, but this time she actually was the one to kill him. As wide as could be, Senna looked at Hatano who had been standing just beside it. Oh. He turned to face her in return. His bearded face warped into a vicious sneer. His face contorted as if a mosaic had been affixed to it, and his body contorted in a similar fashion. This is what he meant when he was like, cosplay party. And everything, I guess. The next instant, Hatano took on the face of a man Senna did not recognize. So he was there, I guess. His age, his face, his aura, they all differed greatly from her father's. Senna was overwhelmed with confusion. She took another unblinking look at the head she had just severed. After tracing an arc as it flew, it had splattered blood upon where it struck the concrete. It was her father's face. It was her father's head. Senna could not look away, an illusion made by a delusion. Realizing that, Senna's breathing grew shallow and ragged.
Sena-chan sa.
The man who was supposed to be her father, the man who is now a completely different person, spoke Senna's name in a far too friendly way. It was the result she had longed for all throughout these past 6 months. It should have been. It should have been, and yet Senna was assailed by a fierce inner turmoil. Her father, who had been reduced to just a head, had his eyes trained directly on Senna. Still not comprehending why she was experiencing such psychological shock, Senna heard something tear deep inside her ears. Okay. Man, poor Senna. I heard a voice. A scream of Senna's mind, a scream which cursed reality, a scream which emulated madness. I followed that cry all the way to Shinsen Station. Okay, so Takumi is going there again still. By the time I got there, it was already too late. When I set foot onto the dim platform, the faint smell of blood hung in the air. Kosupi was lying against the wall, unconscious. And there on the platform was Senna, sunk to the ground with her back facing me. Her head was pointed down and her long hair was covering her face. I couldn't see her expression. Right beside her was a headless body. It then occurred to me that the round object lying a few meters away was the head that had once been attached to it. It was Hatano-san. The moment I realized that, I bit my lip hard. Oh, and I guess he also was looking for Hatano still this time to find out the location. And I guess, well, we'll see if he was able to tell Senna in time, but maybe not this time, because he probably just died an instant death there, or close to instant. A man was standing on the tracks. Contrasting heavily with the suit he was wearing, he had a rucksack on his back. A harsh mechanical noise was emanating from it. Suwa Mamoru, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department's Investigation Division. This wasn't the first time I'd run into him, and I knew exactly what he'd done. He smiled a flippant smile, one that was somewhat reminiscent of Detective Bond's. There's one key difference. Okay, this is the same line we saw before. It came, however, the sly smile was who he truly was. So I heaved a sigh as he shook his head in an exaggerated manner. My eyes still trained on Sue, I cautiously jumped down from the platform and onto the tracks. Senna was still motionless, so I ended up effectively shielding her back. I gripped my D-sword tightly. Even from this distance, it was clear to see the smile on Sua's face had disappeared.
今すぐにでもお前をぶち殺したいんだよ。
Oh yeah, I guess we did. Was that? Wait. I guess that was before we ran into Sua here. But he did not know last time, right? More. Did we do that this time? Oh yeah, that's right. There was the earthquake, right? It was probably. Was it right before then? But Hazuki Shino, the nurse who had been the real Newgen culprit, she and Sora were both disciples of the Cosmic Church of the Divine Light. Was that all? I gulped audibly. Seems like there's something more going on. Exchange. I attempted to brandish my D-sword, but it was obvious that I wouldn't be able to do anything. It was just a reflex, and just like I'd expected, I wasn't able to do anything at all. Can you nozzle me? I found myself in a dimly lit room. In that room was a single man talking to another much older man through a large screen.
Suwa-kun.
Oh.
君と葉月くんにやってもらいたい修行があるのだ。
Some backstory of the two of them.
何なりと。
人を殺してもらいたい。
相手は誰ですか？
相手が何者かに意味はない。
No particular reason.
と申しますと、
特に決まりはないと言っておこう。殺す対象、殺し方はこちらで指示する。我らが進めているプロジェクトノアを完成させるため、西条
揺さぶりですか？
恐怖を与えるのだ。故に連続猟奇殺人事件を起こす。
たったそれだけのために殺人を？
不満かね？
シノもその修行に参加しなければなりませんか？
当然だ。
そういうことであれば。
時に葉月くんはお腹に君の子を授かっていたな。予定日はいつかね。
Oh, wait, that's right. So then, this child is what the dad?
あと2ヶ月ほどです。
I'll have to eat something after this stream. Oh, 2 months. Pretty far along, huh?
その子供、信仰の救いのために捧げたまえ。
殺せとおっしゃいますか？
聖なる犠牲だよ。子を捧げれば、君とはず。
大いなる信仰の救い。
か
しこまりました。すべて教祖様の仰せのままに。きっとシノも喜びます。
With pleasure. Man. Suddenly, an insanely powerful wind blew against me. It pushed me backward hard, nearly knocking me over. I tried desperately to brace myself against it. However, my body didn't do what I asked. Instead, my body curled up into a ball on the spot. My body wouldn't listen to me. It moved by itself. It was like my body wasn't my own. Before I knew it, my surroundings had gone completely dark. When I looked below, I saw the nightscape spreading out before me. If I didn't know any better, I could have easily mistaken all the lights as a sky full of stars. I suddenly realized that I was standing somewhere ridiculously high up. A helicopter pad. Beside me were 4 men and women I never met. Oh, this is the first incident, right? No, I knew one of them, Yua. For some reason, though, she wasn't wearing her glasses. No, that wasn't Yua. It's Mia. It was Mia, Yua's younger twin sister, the one who should have died a month ago. Which meant this was... the roof of Cornelius Tower. My body wasn't my own. I was wearing a school uniform I didn't recognize. Even the body type was brawnier than my own. And when I saw that there were 4 other people huddled together on the ground, wailing loudly as tears poured down their faces, it led me to guess exactly what was happening. This body that my consciousness had invaded belonged to one of the 5 victims who had died in the first New-Gen case, the group dive. Through no will of my own, my field of vision ever so slowly panned over toward the helipad. Shogun had filmed the video, so he should have been here somewhere. Darth Spider. There. Shogun was wearing a Darth Spider helmet on his head and a black cloak draped over his body. When Shogun had reported me at O-Front, he'd been wearing something similar. But was this guy actually Shogun? No. His legs were slightly peeking out from his black cloak. He was very clearly wearing slacks. In addition, his legs were thick, like those of a healthy adult male's. They weren't the skinny, pathetic legs that belonged to Shogun, to Nishizo Takumi. No bones protruded from them. When I looked closer, I realized that even his sitting height was completely different. The cloak kept them hidden, but his shoulders also looked fairly broad. At the very least, the man wasn't Nishizo Takumi, and he wasn't carrying a video camera. Suddenly, from the darkness spreading out behind the fake Shogun, I heard footsteps. Dragging footsteps. And not just one set of them. It wasn't a hallucination. The strange footsteps belonged to many, many people. There had to be several dozen unknown entities lurking in the darkness. The footsteps hadn't been in the video that had been uploaded on YouTube. Not to mention, there shouldn't have been any way for this many people to have gained access to the helipad. Then, what the hell was this sound? 4 others beside me continued to wail and breathe. With no will of my own, my body similarly let out a cry, and then began to tremble. What was the sound? Hey. Something was coming closer. If I was in a low-budget horror movie, these dragging footsteps would have been zombies, only with both arms hanging down limply in front of them, their decaying bodies slowly swaying as they walked. But that was just in the movies. In reality, and especially in 21st century Tokyo, there was no way a horde of zombies could possibly just show up like that. But if that was the case, then what were they? My heart felt like I was going to seize up in terror. I wanted to look away. But the owner of the body I'd invaded refused to do so. Finally, the unknown entities began to emerge from the darkness. They choked all remaining space on the helipad, sealing off our escape route. I wasn't sure if I was right to call it anticlimactic, but the ones who appeared were perfectly normal people. They wore suits, school uniforms, parkas, and they were of different ages and sexes. But they were still all people you'd expect to find walking around Shibuya at night, save for one thing. Every one of the nearly 100 people there was gripping some sort of bladed object, but none of them said a word nor even tried to. All that could be heard was their raspy nasal breaths pulling together in an abysmal cacophony. For some reason, I couldn't see their expressions very well. It was like their faces were made of paint that had been blurred by water. Their faces were blurry and disfigured. Were their faces actually deformed? Or was my sight itself the problem? I didn't know. They were sluggishly yet steadily coming toward us. They were like robots that had been programmed with a single mission. I thought that perhaps the fake Shogun was ordering them around, but that didn't seem to be the case. Like once in a while, move his wheelchair forward slightly. All 5 in the corner. Now they had nowhere to run. In order to escape from the 150-meter-high rooftop, they had no choice but to dive. Grasping the blades, the mob drew closer. Closer and closer, little by little. Eventually, they were within reaching distance. And yet, even in these final movements, they all stayed completely silent. As well as this, even as they drew near and near, they didn't make any attempt to jump on any of the victims. But the strange behavior only served to make them all the more terrifying. Terrifying enough to make me think, I need to get out of here, even if it means I have to jump. Whose eyes are those eyes? I heard an unexpected voice, Shogun. The voice of the real Shogun, Nishizo Takumi. However, I hadn't heard it from the man wearing the Darth Spider helmet, but from overhead. Okay, and it seemed like I hadn't been the only one to hear it. As if they'd rehearsed it, the five-cornered people all stood up, joined hands with one another, and looked up at the night sky. Naturally, only the starry sky spread across the night. Shogun was nowhere to be found. Mind reading. My field of vision slowly panned, and then I saw something strange. Even though the nightscape should have been the only thing spreading out below me, I saw a long flight of stairs stretching downward. Oh, it led right to the roof of the adjacent building, not Sign City, which was across the Metropolitan Highway, but the building nestled up close to Cornelius Tower. The building nestled close to Cornelius Tower. In fact, it didn't make any sense because no such building exists in reality. Even so, the fight failed no suspicion of the mysterious solution. All they thought about was how they'd been saved on. These thoughts these mentioned were conveyed distinctly to me, then with only them in mind. They stepped forward. Hand in hand. They had yet to let go even once. It was exactly how the group dive had ended. None of them possessed any desire to dive. So when the staircase they had been convinced to so real to the feeling of empty or deeply shocked unless they felt the screams from the deepest part of their hearts falling. Wind pressure violently assaulted my body. The streaks of the girl next to me, Emily, tallest and most terrifying of the beach. She clutched my hands so tightly her nails dug into my flesh. Never took for us to follow this one to me. Not great much toward it. The surroundings were so dark. I started to listen to falling into an abyss, and then it's too fast to read. The bodies of 5 people collided with the earth. Anyways, and then endlessly sucked me down deeper and deeper. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got the gist of it. With a sickening crunch, they were pulverized. The pain struck without me expecting it. A single blow that led straight to death. The impact felt like my entire body had exploded and then been ground into a fine powder from the inside out. I felt the sensation of my heart violently contracting from the shock. And then my consciousness was severed. My eyes were forced open and a new scene burst forth in front of me. Okay, I guess we're gonna experience all of them. All of the different cases. I was walking down Tamagawa Dori. My body was completely intact. Yet the sensation of crashing into the ground remained distinct. Through no will of my own, I was walking down the street as if it were any other day. This body was in more shape than my own. This wasn't me. I had a terrible feeling about this. Suddenly, I noticed a strange man walking toward me, and when I saw him, I was forced to acknowledge that my terrible feeling had been warranted. The man passed me. He was wearing a fairly normal suit, but on his head he had a Darth Spider helmet. It was all too surreal. There wasn't anyone else around. I wanted to run away as soon as possible, and yet, despite my wishes, the owner of the body my consciousness had invaded looked over the shoulder at the man he had just passed. Darth Spider was right behind me. He was so close I could almost feel his breath. Ugh. And then bursting out of my blind spot, his fist flew straight into my stomach. Okay. All the strength left my body and my vision went black. Not long after I lost consciousness, I began to feel an intense searing pain spreading throughout my abdomen. But so this is the baby, right? That man-child case. But I guess the person in the Darth Spider mask is probably Sua, right? When I opened my eyes, I was in an operating room. Okay, I think I might... Let me save. I might end the stream here. We'll continue next time getting this ending. I'm kind of hungry, so I kind of want to go eat some food. But let me end the poll. If you enjoyed it, thank you for watching. Have a wonderful evening. You all too. Also, before I leave for real, let me end the stream. Do you often snooze your alarms? 69% said yes, and 30% said, yeah, the percentages don't add up to 100. I guess there's like a decimal in there, but I have so much trouble with snoozing my alarms. Like, at first, you know, I would just have my phone on my bed, right? But then I was like, no, I'm not like waking up to my alarms. I need to like do something. So I started putting it like on my nightstand, you know? So then I'd have to like, it's a little more effort, right? It's harder to get to. But sometimes I would just wake up and I'd be holding my phone in my hand and I had like turned off, you know, I had like snoozed through all of the alarms and I didn't even like realize I had like grabbed my phone, you know? So then I was like, okay, let me move it a little bit further. And then I moved it to like the far side of my nightstand, you know? Like before it was just like, it was on the side of the nightstand, like close to the bed. But then I moved it to the further side of the nightstand because I was like, okay, now I have to like sit up to get it, you know? I have to put in more effort, but I still kept snoozing. So yesterday I started moving my phone like to my desk. I was like, okay, now I have to stand up. I have to actually like get out of bed and stand up to like snooze the alarms, to turn them off. So surely I will not have this issue now. But I just keep, it happened yesterday and today, but I keep getting out of bed, walking over to my desk, snoozing them, and then going back into bed. And I'm doing that like at least 5 times in the morning. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. I really gotta do better with that. I think it'll honestly be better if I just go to sleep earlier, and so then I won't feel the need to snooze as much in the morning, you know? Oh. Okay, let me save again, just to make sure. Even though this is the one. When I go back to the title screen, I'm curious to see what the percentages will be now for the whose eyes or those eyes. We saw several more today. But yeah, that's my funny little story. I regularly snooze my phone and don't put it back on my nightstand. Wake up with playing it somewhere under me. Yeah! It really do be like that. Okay, it was 63% for album achievement rate and then 94% for whose eyes are those eyes. Wow. I guess the ones we're missing are just the ones I failed to catch at the beginning, you know? Because, it just skipped through them and I was like, well, we only need 10 out of 18, so... But... I don't know why I wake up at 6 AM for no reason. I mean, that's kind of nice though. Like, there have been times in my life where, like, I would go to sleep really early and then just wake up really early before my alarms. And I kind of liked it, you know? It's nice not having to wake up to an alarm. Just waking up naturally. I've got to start sleeping earlier. I think tonight I will try to sleep early. But I do also want to game a little before I go to bed today, so we'll see how that works out. I want to play Sound Voltex. It's been a little while since I've last played it, so I was like, today I will play it. But then I got back home kind of early and I was like, okay, you know what? Let me play it now before stream. But I forgot their website goes on maintenance from like 3 to 5 p.m. So I was like, oh. And then I was like, maybe I'll take a nap instead. I'll take a nap. And so I took a nap and then I woke up and I was like, oh no, I'm late. It's time to stream. So I started stream. I haven't gotten to play yet, so probably play for a little bit today. I don't know how long though, because I still need to eat too. And it is the weekend tomorrow, but I don't want to go to bed too late. We'll see. Anyways. Thank you all for watching. I will go for real now, but I hope you'll all have a good rest of your day/night. Yes. Thank you for watching. Okay. Bye-bye. 11 for me? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like 10:30 p.m.-ish for me. Yeah, see ya. Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, hope you all have a good rest of your day/night. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. Good night. See you. Bye-bye.